There we go. The third click is the charm. Hello everyone, I'm Steve, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. Hopefully the audio is okay, hopefully the video is okay, let me know. It's been a while, so hi. Uh, no, not 8 hours, please no. Oh boy, we got a bunch of people in the chat already. We got 19 of you already, I just got here. Hi. Hi, oh boy. Alright, great, audio and video are good. Okay, let me take a deep breath and try and waddle through all the people that are here. So Jeff, hello Jeff. Tech and Music said he's going to bed. That's okay. We'll catch you later. Dana, hello. And the other Dana, hello. Dana does stuff. Trina, hello. And we have Scarlet Swordfish. And Gilletta, hello. Eric, Baum. And apologies if I mispronounce anyone's names. I'm terrible at that. Sad Mac 356. We have Chip, hello Chip. Macintosh Librarian, hello Kate. How you doing? But I just keep scrolling by. Sorry guys, a backup battery. I think I'm catching everyone. Patrick, Eric, I can't pronounce that one. Sorry. Nick, hello. All right, cool. How do I find these things? Excellent questions. Oh, sweet. Nice, Dana. Well, I expect you to do some streaming then when you're replacing the GPU for your iMac, because I haven't done that yet. Settling in for 24 hour. I don't know about that. May be falling asleep. I may be falling asleep. Are we going to see the Molar Mac, the big tooth? Maybe. It's very heavy, and the cart that I was using to ferry things back and forth has a bunch of crap on it, so maybe not, but we'll see. The night is young. Backup battery says he got a PowerBook 3400. Nice. All right, cool. So it's, well, I don't know how to pronounce that. Psivewri. Hello. I'll just say hi. All right. So, well, Dana, I will end it early for you. Don't worry. Plenty of time to clean off the cart. I don't have any place to put the big thing that's on the cart. Okay. So, yeah, a few things have happened since we've last streamed. My goodness, it's been a whirlwind of adventure, has it? And you're all like, what's in the box? What's in the box? We'll get to what's in the box. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure that most of my subscribers have seen the video that I've released on Wednesday, because it is actually one of the best performing videos I've ever released, so that's awesome. It has over 2,000 views, which is excellent. My videos usually round out about a few hundred, depending on the topic and such. So to get 2,000 right out of the ballpark the first week is insane for me. So that is amazing. Thank you everybody who's watched that, who's shared it, who's retweeted it, who's done whatever. So smash that like button. I know Bruce is on vacation, so I'm just saying that lightly. So there you go. Yeah, that has been excellent. I've been sort of blown away by that. I was not expecting that. I sort of had, you sort of get a feeling when you are, hey Greg, welcome to the chat. You sort of get the feeling when you're editing a video that, like, okay, this sort of feels something good, it feels something special. Maybe you always hope every video you release will do more, and stuff like that. So, well, it's not a touch screen. Don't smash it like that. And so when you get in editing and you start to do things like that, and yeah, sorry, I can't. All right, fine. You're interrupting my story there, bud. I'll go on for hours. But it's just like when you start editing something and you sort of get a feel for how it's flowing. I don't know, it just sort of clicked. So I felt that it might do well. I had no idea it would do this well, but I'm happy, very happy about that. So yeah, that was this past weekend, and I could finally not say that I don't want to tiptoe around it, because I got the G3 all-in-one. And I'm very, very happy I got this stupid thing. Because I've been after one for a while, and as I mentioned in the video, I don't want to repeat myself, but I had the chance to pick up one fairly recently, but the deal didn't work out. The guy wanted way too much for it. He wanted hundreds of dollars for it. And I said, no way, I'm not paying that much. And I'm glad I didn't, because then I would have saw this thing in upstate, and I'd be like, oh. So I'm very glad I was able to pick that up. Very glad it's in as good condition as it is. When I first turned it on, Dana from Dana Does Stuff, and Bruce from Brankus Creations was on a Skype chat with me, and it's in the wash. Trina asked why I'm not wearing one of my shirts. It's in the wash, unfortunately. But there's bunny hair all over it. But we did a Skype chat with me showing off the G3 all-in-one because I was turning it on for the first time, and I said when I turn it on, I want you guys to see because I might break it, it might explode, and I recorded it as well. So the footage you see in my video that's a little shaky, and that's of the screen and it looks kind of weird, that's from the Skype chat because I was recording it at the same time. So, oh yeah, this is a Star Wars shirt my wife got me for my birthday. It is very cute. It has a very 70s vibe to it. I think it's cool. There's some dirt on it from when I was, you'll see why in a minute. But there's bunny hunt on everything, man. Yeah. So yeah, that was the past, that was last weekend, picking that stuff up. And then someone in northern New Jersey posted on the Low End Mac group that they were moving, they were getting rid of some stuff. And I didn't really need any of the bigger stuff that they had there, but they had some PowerBooks I was interested in, specifically PowerBook Duos. The PowerBook Duo 230 was my first laptop. It was a hand-me-down from one of these crazy things which is an awesome idea. It was like this technology recycling thing at the Liberty Science Center, which is a museum that's not too far away from people in this state. And essentially what it was you sort of trade stuff in, and then you get points, and then you can redeem those points. And I only remember like doing it once and always wanted to go back at it, and I don't think we ever did. But I think we traded in an old Xerox copier machine, a huge thing, and our old original image writer too, rest in peace. And I think I got to pick out a PowerBook Duo, and then I think my father got a PowerBook Duo from his office or something along those lines. But anyway, I was able to make one working good laptop out of the two, and the other one was strictly a parts machine. And I got the dock, the full-size dock at one point, and I had an unofficial non-Apple mini dock at some point. So when I saw that this guy had PowerBooks for sale with the mini dock, I jumped on it because you don't see those for sale often, and he wasn't going by eBay prices. It was very fair pricing, and the only caveat to that is he wanted me to remove the hard drives, and he didn't do that. So that's why I wasn't on Mac Yak. I was actually unscrewing hard drives from these Duos, and I didn't put them back together because it was such a process to take them out carefully, and so unfortunately I don't have hard drives for them, and the PowerBook SCSI 2SD adapter is out of stock, but apparently they're making a new adapter which looks promising. I saw it on the 68K MLA forums. That is apparently like a newer version of the PowerBook adapter and the external adapter, like molded into one. So you have a 25-pin SCSI port, then you have an internal one. But oh, thank you very much, Rackrav. That's amazing. Thank you for the super chat. Eep. I will keep up the good work. Thank you kindly. I'm gonna do some videos on that G3. I promise you. That's a very cool thing that I want to play around with, and I've been waiting to do some videos about that because it just really goes into the whole iMac series that I've been doing because it's the precursor to the iMac. So thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, the guy had some security implications or however you say that word, it's late, of not wanting me to just wipe the drive in front of him, which I understand is your data, whatever. But let's get into what's in the box because, just talking about all that stuff, that's what we're going to talk about. So we're going to cover a few things today. Let me adjust the camera here. The first is what's in the box here, and I'm still using the other tripod. I don't know where the heck the one I usually use went, and I need a haircut, but we're going to just deal because it's Friday. So party. Anybody got some Halloween costumes that are fun? Any parties or anything? I mean, not with everything going around, but virtual parties. What's in the box? All right, so the first one here is... And again, I took them apart, so I'm going to be putting them back together probably here. This is a PowerBook Duo 2300C, 100 megahertz from 1995. PowerPC 603E processor, 20 megabytes of memory. Yeah, and had a 750 megabyte hard drive. Unfortunately, that drive is no longer there. This is in pretty decent shape. The rubber is deteriorating on all of these models, so unfortunately... Although it is stock, I will be removing all of the rubber here because that's what got on my shirt here, that this streak is. This is rubber. All that rubber goodness. And it's leaked onto the keys here. And it's just, yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah. So there's some screws and stuff. So we're gonna piece this all together. But let's let me move my keyboard and trackpad over here. All right. So this is a PowerBook Duo 2300C. I've never owned one of these, so I was very intrigued. Oh, well, thank you, Bruce. No worries. Eep! Hope you're enjoying your vacation. Don't worry about watching. You could catch up on the full 24 hours later on. But thank you very much, Bruce. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Save some liquor for the rest of Australia. But in traditional PowerBook Duo fashion, it has the dock connector here and very, very minimal ports. You got a modem here that was an optional modem. You got a serial port there, a power plug, and the dock connector. That's it. No ADB port, which would have been nice, but this model has a trackpad, so at least that's better than the trackball. No worries, 8-bit kids. See you later. This is going to go on for a while, so anybody who has to go or anything, don't worry about it. Yeah, so we're going to put these back together. That's the first PowerBook here. All right, the second one, again, sticky, sticky, sticky. I think this one is the, if I can undo it here. Yeah, this is the 230. So this is a PowerBook Duo 230. Not as ridiculously fast and nice as the 2300. This came much earlier. The keyboard is on backwards because I did not put these fully back together, so we'll be working on that. Again, hard drive removed, but this is an overall decent shape. My first PowerBook was a PowerBook Duo 230. So yeah, that is something that takes me back. That original PowerBook I think has been used for parts, but this is nice to have a replacement model. Again, same type of connection here with the back with the dock. All you get is that dock connector with the ports. This one has a serial port there, and this one does not have an optional modem, so that plate is just blocking that. So that is the type of connectivity these had. And here's the other Duo. This is a little bit more worse for wear. This has a crack in the bezel, unfortunately, and a ripped trackpad cable, because unfortunately while I was there, the rubber is really sticky on this one. While I was there removing everything, you can see the cracked bezel right there. So not the best, not the worst, but unfortunately while I was removing the top case here, the trackpad ribbon cable, which is very thin and very delicate, snagged. I do not know if that's repairable. Even with the microscope, who knows? But I'm gonna try and see. That's the problem with these. Let me take the keyboard off here and disconnect that. Yeah, I do really have a fondness for them, but yeah, there's the trackpad cable. It looks intact, but it has a rip right there. And looking at the way that ribbon is, let me see how many. Oh, actually, I thought there were more. I thought there were really fine pins on that. It only ripped. Well, it ripped through all of them, but that might be repairable. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8. There's 10 pins here that may or may not be repairable. I have no idea. I've seen someone try and repair those, but yeah, that's going to be fun. But at least it did work when I messed with it. It's not impossible to find parts like this online. They're just uncommon. I see some plastic cracking here from where a screw was holding this into place. So this will be for parts. I could definitely use it docked into a Duo dock, so that's fine. But, you know, with no hard drive in here, docking it is probably a good idea anyway. Okay, so let's just catch up on some things here. Sometimes yes, I would use the alcohol to remove the rubber. At this point, it's just going to continue to degrade. Although I do like the look of it, I'm sure I could get some rubber a similar color and put it on there if I really wanted to. But this is something that I've been struggling with my existing PowerBook Duo 230, and I love keeping things original. Don't get me wrong, but if it gets on anything else, it could actually eat into the plastic. I've had it done on a Mac Classic I had a PowerBook Duo sitting on. It actually, there was a chemical reaction with the rubber, and it ate into the plastic. So I don't want this to eat into the plastic on the palm rest. I don't know if that's a thing that happens often, but it's definitely on the top case here. You can kind of see it. It's getting all over my desk, but you could kind of see it here. It's getting all over there. So absolutely want to take some of this off, and might do that as we're working around here. But yeah, so this is a very interesting machine. I don't know the amount of memory on this one. This said it didn't boot up. This looks to have an extended memory module, or not. That might be a modem. Let me double check. Yeah, that's a modem there. Yeah, I could put tape over the rubber. I just don't have it right now. This says something microsystems. Let's take out the memory module. So the memory module is located to the right here, and you can just pop that out. I have a few of them floating around. Does this actually say what it is? No, of course not. That would only be helpful. There's a part number here. Yeah, none of that. Oh, 32 megabytes. Okay, sweet. That's not too bad. I'm not going to sell that for thousands of dollars because it's not the 48 megabyte one. But hey, 32 megs is plenty of memory for this machine. I don't know if it has any onboard memory. I'd have to check. And that's a 14K modem built into this thing. Oh boy. Yeah, that's an interesting one. But yeah, only 500 for this one. Only 500. But yeah. So I actually have some alcohol here. I'm going to take the feet off of just the bottom, just wipe it a little bit. Oh boy, I could go on a rant about that, but it ain't gonna solve anything, so I will reserve my energy for lugging up computers from the shelves and showing you guys today. How about that? Alright, so, and thankfully this ribbon cable is good. This is the hard drive ribbon cable, which you need. You definitely need, because this has tons of pins. I would not be wanting to replace that. I'm going to put that safely back there. I'm just going to close this. Yeah, so the rubber is pretty bad on the bottom here. And yeah, but I think he sells them for extra ridiculous. What was it, $48,000 or some ridiculous price? I mean, look, I totally get that these things are not made anymore and that these things are collectible. And I totally get that, yes, that's the asking price and you could offer lower, but there's just something about offering it at such a high price. And I mean, whatever. I'm not going to get into it. The E-mates I've seen go for under $100 usually, because people don't know really what they are, or they can't power them on. Sorry you can't really see this. Let me point the camera down a little bit. So the E-mates I've seen go at decent prices. I think Ken from the Computer Clan was looking to get one at one point. Oh yeah, this is just goo. Who wants genuine PowerBook feet goo? The bidding starts at $5. There we go. And I've seen the duos go, the E-mates rather, go for a decent price. You want to Steve rant? Well, I could rant while I'm cleaning maybe. But yeah, the pricing of these things overall is crazy. Now I am working on a price guide. No, it has not been updated since we last talked about it on Mac yet, because obviously I've been a little busy. Between clients sending me things to fix, which I am fixing, and trips out of state to pick up weird computers, that is currently what I've been doing. Do you have many PowerBook 500s? I actually have. That's probably the most PowerBook I have. I went to the E-Waste place. I think I picked up 4 of them. They're all in various states of repair. I've never booted any of them up, and they're all the 520 series though. I don't have a 550. I don't have the fancy card cage adapter. I've wanted that card cage adapter ever since I had a PowerBook 540C when I was a kid. I think we won that off eBay for $70 or so. This was back in the day when nobody wanted those things. Or maybe it was $170, whatever it was. that was my PowerBook growing up. I had a PowerBook 230, like I said. Then I got a PowerBook 270C. When the screen cracked on that, we got a... That was in the year 2000. I remember that's when the screen cracked. We were on a vacation. I brought it with me because I'm a dork. Listen to this. I brought a laptop, an external SCSI CD drive on a cruise because that was the type of dork I am. And the SCSI CD drive, yes, was the size of the frickin' PowerBook. So, yeah. That's the dork I was in the year 2000. 20 odd years ago. Starglider 2 just crashes. Depending on the OS it was made for, try looking that up, Ashton, because a lot of those games, if it's very early and you're running a later OS, it just doesn't understand it. It would just break. You know, it just won't work. Yeah, I think mine was pretty low end. I just remember using AOL on it and AOL Instant Messenger. I mean, I actually used the thing. I mean, that was it just didn't look pretty. I was actually getting used. Oh boy, that's a lot of... Yeah, it just comes off like a liquid. It's just disgusting. But, yeah, Nick, you're not a dork, but you're the one that's buying all these vintage computers left and right. I see what you're doing there. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Of course, we mean dork in a good way, obviously. Well, that's the thing. I brought the PowerBook with me on the cruise ship, and I burned CDs on my dad's G4, so I had everything I needed, all games and stuff like that. Of course, I was on a cruise. Like, what the heck was I bringing a laptop for with a CD drive? And I think I booted it up a few times and played around with it. But what happened was, I think when they went to clean the room or something like that, it was on the bed. They must have moved it. Or it's still a mystery, I don't know. Or one of my brothers or my cousins touched it and the screen was cracked. So, unfortunately, the screen was cracked during that trip, so I didn't get much use out of it. And I think afterwards I got the 540C. Yeah, if it's a game that was supposed to be running on System 6, it might not like 7. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, those websites were totally accessible. Like Dana's saying, on older machines, just the way the coding was on the sites, very light, very please. I remember this tells you how long ago I was in commercial arts school, well, classes or whatever you want to call it. We still had to be aware of saving images to load quick on dial-up, because if you were designing a website for somebody, you could not assure that their clients would have a cable or a DSL connection. And for those of you coming in here wondering what I'm doing to this, I'm rubbing off the old, disgusting rubber that was on these laptops. But yeah, I mean, you had to make sure that the image quality was okay, but it was a compromise. You know, it wasn't going to take an hour to load on someone's dial-up. You know, but all right, so that's not too bad. Yep, there you go. Yep, so I'm not the only one, but yeah, it's... Why isn't this getting wet? Come on, there we go. But yeah, I mean, the world was a different place. The websites loaded up quick. Now, you try and load up Facebook, there's a billion ad things and trackers and JavaScripts and other scripts and non-things. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I know you could run it on some unsupported browsers and this and that, run the mobile mode, but just overall in general, it's an experience. Just say that. I don't have much experience with the original PowerBooks. I mean, actually, a better answer to that, Luke, is what do you want to do with it? Because that is going to give you a better idea of what to aim for. The PowerBook G3, I think it's the Wall Street's. I always forget about the code name, so forgive me. The one with the legacy ports on it, the serial ports, and the one with the serial ports is a great machine because it's a bridge machine. I use one of them. And, it's just... This is not getting wet. I'm just not splashing enough, I guess. There we go. Whoop, too much. It's an excellent bridge machine. You know what? I have, honestly, Luke, I have a PowerBook. It's either a 140 or a 145. And it's either a 140 or 145. The screen is totally trashed. I got it from an e-waste place. So I may have a spare ribbon for it. I'm not sure, and I'm sure the postage to get it there wouldn't be the best, but Luke, if you want to email me at Mac84TV@gmail.com, that's something. No rush. I can't promise you I'll jump and find it right away. But when I get to that machine, I'd be happy to look for you. Crazy Tech Review says my lunch came back up through my throat when you opened it up and saw inside there. What do you mean the PowerBook? Sorry, not I don't I don't quite. I'm terrible at just keeping up with conversation because my mind wanders. And so you could have just said something to me 2 seconds ago and I'd be like, huh? What? I just hear Macintosh and my mind just goes blank. So I do have a Duo dock. The desktop one. Alright, so I'm just cleaning the top of this off. It's almost done. There's this big thick thing of goo here we're just trying to get off. That was actually the feet from the other one. So quick, everyone confusing. It don't take much. Doesn't take much. Oh, okay, all the guts were hanging out. Yeah. Doesn't take much. Every year that goes by is easier to confuse me. What is this with the new kids and their music? Well, if I shove in multiple Duo logic boards to one package, does that make it a multiprocessor, Dana? No worries. It's alright that you're late. This is a PowerBook Duo 230 and a PowerBook Duo 2300. Well, is it actually listed as a PowerBook Duo? Or is it just I think it's just a PowerBook. Where does it freaking say it on the back? Yeah, it actually is listed as a PowerBook Duo. You know, it's weird. Some people have said, oh, they're not Duos, but I mean, it says Duo on it. Maybe I'm confusing it with another model. I'm easily confused, as we just discussed. It has no 3.3 volt LED. You mean the battery, Luke? Or I'm not sure I follow. G3 slot load does not. It doesn't need the battery to boot up. Trust me, I have plenty with dead batteries. Okay, I think that's in pretty good shape. All right. So what I'm gonna do is try and assemble this as best I can. Completely dead, won't post at all. It might be like a bad analog board or something like that. The power issues on those are kind of notorious, unfortunately. I can't, it's hard to diagnose it remotely, but that's usually the cause. Where the heck does this P... Oh, there it is. All right, so the trick with these is annoying. You got to sort of like push it back-ish. Oh, well, that... Hold on. There's some rubber rails to this thing, which I don't know where they went. Hopefully I saved all of them. Here's a Duo dock, and we'll be going over this in a bit. This does not have Ethernet, unfortunately. That would have been nice, because my old dock I have was not an Apple one, but it did have Ethernet. This doesn't even have AAUI, so I'd have to use a SCSI adapter to get Ethernet on this thing. But whatever, that's fine. I don't have any hard drives to put in them. I wish I had some spare SCSI hard drives, but those are like hen's teeth these days, a working one. And the one that the guy took, all of them worked. So, unfortunately, I don't have any that I could put in there. And I think the plastic on this snapped. Did it? Yeah, it snapped. That's just a dead battery, but the plastic is... I could just glue that, doesn't matter. Yeah, try testing the voltage. That might help with that. Yeah, the problem with a lot of the iMacs can be the capacitors. It could be bad voltage or whatever. But yeah, I don't have any hard drives to put in these, but I could always run it off of the dock, so that's not a big deal. It's just more annoying, just getting all the goodies out here so I could see, because there's these hinge covers I got to put back on. And it's annoying for me to do this, so I might as well do it with you guys, huh? No, I don't think it was that. I think he just obviously didn't want me any risk of mucking around with any data or anything like that. Where the heck are the rest of these rails? I hope I saved all of them because they were so small they could have fallen out somewhere. That would have been annoying. Yes, this is where I was last night. Okay, this rubber is already cracked. What the heck is... Alright, whatever. Alright, so we'll put this back on the busted one because I could care less about looks. Yeah, this rubber is actually brittle because it's like cracking, but this rubber goes sort of and sits between each layer. I'm sure somebody could 3D print a better one, but that's just how that is, I suppose. Oh wait, this goes the other way. Alright, so this goes on this side. My desk is getting this goo all over it. Yeah, it's fun to go through people's stuff, I guess, but you can't do that in this situation. I usually just look for drivers and stuff. I could care less personal stuff that's on there. I'm looking for old software and drivers and goodies that just aren't on Macintosh Garden yet, you know, stuff like that. Alright, so this is the other 2300C, so I didn't actually look at the capacitors yet on this. They actually look like they are in good shape. So that's good. I know one of them didn't boot up, so I don't think this was that one. And sliding these back together is a pain in the butt. Let's hope I don't break it, because that would be frustrating, huh? I already damaged the thing after taking the drive out. Sorry, just I want to be very careful with this, so I'm going to take my time. The left side snapped into place. This side has not decided to do so. Maybe? No. Come on. Really, Apple? Really? Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it. I think because this left side went in first. Unless I'm using the wrong piece of rubber here, but I think that's... I mean, it looks identical to the other one. I mean, there were 3 laptops here, so let me just check real quick that... Well, the rubber's missing from this one. That's not good. Maybe they're in a bag or something. I really can't remember what I put where. So it could... Alright, 2 rubber rails are in there. Because that's what I thought I did. I thought that I put them under the keyboard. But, I mean, these are just pieces of rubber. So, nothing too sought after. I'm sure somebody could 3D print one, like I said. But, like to have it all together. Let me just stand up for a second and see. Running out of space on the desk as usual. Oh, here's one. Alright, so I'm just missing one more. Maybe it's in another bag or something. I'll find it, hopefully. Just looking at the caps on this. Yeah, these caps look like they could use some replacing. But we're not going to be doing that today because it's a whole other set of tools I got to bring out. But, oh my goodness, I'm not keeping up with the chat. Sorry. Sorry. Let me just scroll up here. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Trina. Oh boy, that just makes it obvious. Lapis LC PDS card. Tempted to post on Twitter. Now I have a largest audience, but I need to be organized and show off what I have or I'll waste it. Dana, if you put out a tweet, I'll retweet it. Not that I have such a huge following, but it doesn't hurt. Yeah, I like that, jeez, Trina. I like that, you know, when I open a machine, disk and I see what's in there if there are drivers like that, because that means I could save them, which is nice. Because that's what I would do, you know, obviously. All right, so let's try and get this thing back into one piece here. I'm glad I didn't rush and do this, because I would probably break it. Yeah, this is a weird one where there's like a weird clip type thing that holds it in. And of course this plastic is super old, and it's gonna probably break on me, and that's all sticky from the whatever. Oh wait, do they both have that thing on? Hold on, I'm just inspecting this here. Are they all the same? Where'd the other rubber rails go? Here. Yeah, they all look the same. Okay, whatever. I didn't snap a clip off. There are other chat rooms for that. This is not the time nor the place. Alright, so I'm just going to try and put this however I can, and we'll see if that wants to fit in. It's weird because Apple's instructions say you slide it off and slide it on, but it's not there. So yeah, I see there are these clips that have to sort of like go into the case here where the hard drive is. So did that do it? I wish I didn't have to take these apart, because I remember in my youth they were a pain to get back together. Not that I'm too much more skilled at putting them back together now, obviously, but alright, come on. Yeah, something is just not catching the way it's supposed to, or something is getting... Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I see the problem. On this side, it has to be up like that, I think. Oh, oh, I dropped something already, so that's good. Yes, that's the trick of it. The grooves on this side have to be up, so I'm glad I'm not pushing hard, because otherwise that would have broken something, I'm sure. Let's try it again. So this has to... all these plastic grooves have to sort of go into place. Alright, so that clipped in. Now this has these little plastic guys. There we go. Alright, cool. We got it. I mean, this one still looks like it needs a lot of work, but... Alright, so 1, 2, 3... Where are the other hinges? Don't tell me I left the hinges at that guy's place. I'm not driving back. Did I put... Alright, I put them back on at least one machine. Okay, false alarm. Alright. Oh boy. I mean, the plastics seem to be pretty decent, but what's funny is the service manual refers to these end caps on the screen as disposable. So, if it said, like, if you crack them, just throw them out and get another one. But and they're just cosmetic. They just cover the hinges here. Probably another thing that could be 3D printed. They probably won't look as pretty or match the color, but this hinge is definitely a little warped because that plastic bezel is cracked, so it probably fell at one point. Okay, I think that's the best I'm going to get it for now. Time to install the keyboard. Thankfully easier than the rest of the thing. All right. I hate when these ribbon cables just don't want to go in. So apologies for not being so responsive in the chat. Hello, Mr. Macintosh. I am just focusing on getting this all set up here. Then we'll see what non-dirty things you guys are talking about. Okay, keyboard's in there. Excellent. All right, so I'm just gonna wipe off the goo on the bottom of this PowerBook here. Scroll up here. Hello, Hot Rod. Thanks for joining. Yeah, this thing it's all plastic. It's a bit of a pain. Currently disassembling a 900 MHz iBook G3. Good luck. Good luck. All right. Ooh, waiting at the post office. Excellent. The clamshells are nice. Oh, import fees. Oh, yeah, that's always fun. Sorry. It was a group effort to ship at least the MacBook Air to you. Alright, so the rubber from the top of this has got all over the bottom here. So, getting that off there. And there, and it's just going to keep doing that unless we take care of the source of the problem, which is up here. Oh, no worries. I'm sorry, Nick. I have no love for old bulky printers. So I'm very sorry. I have plenty of printers that I'm using. I'm not let me just say this, because I get a lot of emails, a lot of messages on Facebook and Twitter. I'm not currently parting with anything in my collection at this stage, because I'm still inventorying what I have. I know I do have a lot of extras and stuff, but I'm not at a point where I have an inventory where I could get rid of things knowing what I know of if it works or anything. So not at this point. How much do you think a 6100 DOS card is worth, which is box and comes with the manuals and discs, etc.? I don't know, David. That's a very good question. If it has the dongle cable, and if it has a Sound Blaster option, and it has all the discs, I would say it's a very niche item. First off, you have to have a 6100. You have to have a you want to be able to run DOS or whatever and make it slow. I mean, be okay with the slow speed on that. I would say the card is worth at least, I don't know, $80 to $100, I'd say. But I mean, that's honestly just like what I would pay for it with the box and everything. Probably worth more to people who aren't as stingy as I am. But that's just an idea. I mean, the cable alone probably would sell for that if you were selling it on eBay. If you're just selling it to somebody locally who's into this stuff, obviously you're probably not going to be raking them over the coals as much. But I mean, if you throw it on eBay, you might be able to get $100, $200 US for it. Who knows? Yes, yeah, that's a good idea. Put tape or post-it notes. I'm just removing it because, it has to be removed anyway. And it's all disgusting at this point, so might as well. No Sound Blaster, okay. Yeah, I have a card with the Sound Blaster. Something fell. But I haven't tested it yet. I have all the cable and everything. No discs or boxes or anything, but just the card. Sorry, let me scroll back up here. You guys are chatty today. We have 50 people viewing. Hello, 50 people. Sorry this is a little boring. We're going to boot one of these up in a second. I'm just cleaning this off here while I can. Fun stream so far. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Working clamshell, but the keyboard stopped working. Was using that daily driver. Awesome. Awesome. The clamshells are awesome. I know, Trina, you're always offering to come help me clean up or take an inventory, and it's very, very much appreciated. Okay, so sorry, just finishing up on this. Then we're going to boot one of these up. Of course, I don't have a hard drive, but I do have a SCSI 2 SD adapter, so we should be able to get something going here. Working on your Newton. Awesome. What Newton model? Come on. Is it an E-Made? Is it a 2100? Is it a 120? Is it a 130? Uh-oh, I got some of that goo on the screen. Ew. Let's get that off of there. Exactly, Nick. That is the plan. Getting a free Macintosh Classic 2 someday. Checkerboards, but I can fix it. Excellent. Yes, if you could recap that, more power to you. I mean, some of them are pretty nasty, but... I don't have a 4K camera. I don't think this computer can support a 4K stream. But if anybody wants to donate a new computer or donate a 4K camera, yeah, sure, why not? Jeez. A little bit out of the point of this channel, I think. I think that's going to have to do it for now on that one, because the rest of it is being sort of stubborn. 2100, excellent. Ah, yes, the rubber coating on those could be a pain. I met somebody in Japan who removed the rubber coating, and theirs looked excellent. I don't know if I'm going to be able to have the same result, but... You need a reminder, yes, get that E-Mate 300 before you can't get them anymore. Hello, Quinn's Retro Computer. Is that with a question mark? Quick Take live stream. Well, don't tempt me. There's a Quick Take right over here somewhere. It was. I don't know where I put it. Don't tempt me. It's very, very tempting. Yeah, I don't think anybody would love the quality of that, and I'd probably get more questions. What are you doing? Why is it... I'm in 120p mode. No worries, Quinn. Alright, so this one's pretty cleaned up. That's plastic, thankfully. And let me just put the screws back in, because there's a hole in this plastic bag. What the heck? Oh, there's different sizes. Alright, we're not putting the screws in. I'm not going to do that. It's okay. Ah, okay, so she actually has the E-Mate. Okay. Alright, so let me make some room here for the Duo Dock, and I'll show you how this works. Let me put the box on the ground here. There's no room on the ground. There's like a Macintosh SE by my feet. There's a Macintosh Classic by my feet. There's just no room. There's no room. I need a shack or something. All right. Oh, now this is getting rubber all over the bottom of my thing there. All right. Let's put a paper towel on this one. Okay. All right. So let's get some action here. So. Yeah, the E-Mates are pretty neat. Pretty neat. Yes. Well, his is a shed. I could probably get a shed eventually, but I have a garage, but the idea is for the car to be in there. Which it currently is not in because of all my crap. There's a hole in the bag. I should not start singing. Alright, so we got more rubber goodness. Yeah, the rubber has gunked up all the dock here, so I'm going to have to just rub that out off of here real quick. Just bury a shipping container under the house. It's probably easier said than done, but I like your enthusiasm. I think I think Target was selling shipping containers, or at least that was the web article that was floating around, probably as clickbait, but not that that's in my budget. The car will never fit in the garage. Thank you for your optimism, Mike. Always a pleasure. I don't know if it's rubber coated. It never hurts to just try a small area, but all right. There's some dust here, but I'm just trying to get off the rubber bits here that are plaguing this poor machine. Just honest, of course. You've never owned or used a Newton. Well, there's always time for that, I guess. Now, I will tell you, if you're used to a Palm Pilot, if you open a Newton and you're like, okay, well, what can I do with it? Well, writing was kind of the killer app for it. You know, correspondence, writing, faxing. I mean, yeah, there are apps for it, but you know, you gotta search high and low, and well, go to the Newton archive, obviously, and there's some good stuff there. But you need to download some goodies to it if you really want to use it more than just as an organizational device. Yes, I had one of those Dell docks for Latitude 600, and it was a huge thing with its own PCI bus and everything. So that was an interesting machine. I did give away the dock because I didn't have the machine for it. And I was at a computer show, and I'm like, the guy was vaguely interested in it. I said, just take the thing. I don't want to bring it home. I'm not going to charge you $1 for it or anything. Just take it. I don't want to bring it home. This rubber is just disgusting to get out of there. Eep, beep. Okay. All right, I think that'll sit on the desk without doing too much work. So let me get a close-up of this so you guys understand how this works first. So let me bring in the camera a little bit. We're going to be wobbly for a minute, so my apologies. Earthquake. Okay, so how this works is the Duo basically has a PDS connector here. This is like a processor direct slot, okay? And since it only has a serial port and an optional modem here, you really need a dock to plug in here to do anything. So what they did have, and let me get the port out from behind me in the box. 1 second. What they did have were these little docks here. These were called a micro dock, and this is just for a floppy drive. That's all it plugs in here is for the floppy drive, because there is no built-in floppy drive. And then, oh, I'm sorry, and then there's an ADB port too. So you get a floppy disk port and an ADB port. 2 ports on this dock. And yeah, so the way that works is this would plug into here. Now the plastic, this is metal, but sometimes that metal could also be brittle, so you gotta be careful. But this snaps in there, and now you have this little protrusion over here that now gives you the ability to plug in, you know, floppy drive port and an ADB connector. But honestly, like, if you take a look at this machine here, there really wasn't too much room, but I don't know, maybe they could have shoved in the ADB port somewhere. I mean, that would have been nice. You know, you have to use a dock connector just to get a mouse, but I guess in this one it wasn't too bad because it had a trackpad. It wasn't with the trackball. But anyway, to eject this micro dock, you push in this button. At least you used to be able to. Oh, come on. It fights you. It's gonna fight you. You have to push in real firm, and that comes out. There's still some goo on there, but. Alright, so we're going to put this into the dock here. This is just a larger version of that dock with more ports. And you slide that in, then you clamp this down. Okay, so it's all one unit now. You see how that sort of is like a rest too for that? No, ADB is not behind the rear feet, only serial and an optional modem. And then you get your full array of ports, power button, power jack, floppy connector, You have ADB, monitor out, modem, printer, SCSI, HDI 35, I believe, for HDI 30 rather. And then there's audio out, audio in, and an optional telephone pass-through. So, yeah, Apple wanted to sell you more stuff. Hello, Micro Major Pair. Welcome to the chat. All right, so yeah, that's it docked, and we have our floppy drive here, which still has the little warning sticker on it for whatever. And this is a pretty cool design. This flops down, so you could sort of rest it like that, which is cool. All right. So let me just bring this forward and plug the floppy drive in. And we'll get our SCSI to SD connector out, which is buried over here. Okay. Yes, that floppy drive is really cool. I need my HDI 30 adapter. 1 second. It's hanging around here somewhere. Alright, so you need one of these because the SCSI connector on the back of the dock, is one of these. So you need one of these adapters or a similar one to use an external SCSI thing. So since there's no internal hard drive, boo, we have to use one of these. Yes, it's Apple. They want to sell you more stuff. Of course. Alright, so we're going to plug that in. This is not a laptop anymore. This is a desktop replacement now. Because we got all sorts of things plugged into here. Alright, we're going to put our SCSI to SD adapter behind here. We're going to pretend that doesn't exist right now. I'm going to leave the battery bay open because sometimes these batteries, if they're not charged, they'll actually short out the machine. And it won't let it boot, so we don't want that. I've already had a desktop dock. I have a Duo Dock 2 and a Duo Dock 1. So I already have one of those, thankfully. So this person did not have it. They only had the mini docks. But I picked those up a while ago. So yes, it's a science experiment. All right, I can't feel the power. There it is. Okay, so now we're going to plug this into power. Excuse my head there, and we'll try and get this going. So, all right. Why does that not fit? What did the poor guy do to this thing? There we go. Hey, bonged right away. Alright, so we have a display. It's a little dim. Alright, it is booting off the SCSI to SD adapter. We got a little Happy Mac there. Probably have to wait till it boots to get the brightness here. Or that might be just as bright as it is. You know, with the SCSI to SD adapter, once you configure it and you leave the configuration alone, 9 times out of 10 you won't have a problem. The problem I've run into is when switching between different computers, and SCSI is SCSI. Whether it's a SCSI to SD adapter or an old school external SCSI hard drive, you're going to have conflicts with SCSI ID numbers and stuff like that. They're coming out with a new PowerBook version, so wait on that. They teased it in September. So they're coming out with a new one. I don't know when. I've just seen it on the 68K MLA forums. They posted in September. It was a prototype. It was working. So I'm waiting on that as well. Yes, it lives. So this is a PowerBook 2300C. And yeah, the screen looks good. Yeah, I don't have any corruption problems. I mean, again, I'm using a version, what is this? Version 5.1. I've been using the same SD card. Granted, they're old SD cards, but they're good quality ones. PNY 1GB is the one I'm using. Only a gigabyte. Works fine. Test the keys? You mean the keyboard keys, Dana? Oh, there's some gunk on there. Ugh. Now, this is all not screwed in, so the keyboard's very flopsy. The keyboard's very flopsy. Oh, that's right. The trackpad doesn't work on this because, yeah, reasons. Let me get out... All right. So at least I have one of these ADB track point thingies. So I could use that instead of the built-in trackpad, which will help me in this situation because the trackpad cable is broken. So we're taking full use of this dock here. Yeah, I've never had a 280. So let me get the camera a little bit closer, guys. Since I do not have my fancy tripod with the removable thing, this is going to be a little bit. So please be patient. Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to hot plug ADB stuff, but in the 20 years of me doing this, I've never damaged anything. But yes, some of them actually had IDE hard drives, so I have no idea what bus this actually uses. I have not really looked into that too much. All right, let's set this up here. I could set up the screen recording capture thing, but that would be more of a pain right now. So. Yeah, the PowerBook 1400 series is PowerPC. The 5300, the 3400, the 2300, basically anything with 4 digits on the PowerBook side in the model name, I believe is a PowerPC model. I think that's how that goes. But go download Mac Tracker or go to the website and see. I didn't cut myself, did I? No. Not a Grudy stream yet. Yeah, Mac Tracker is an excellent app that'll just give you a list of the specs and stuff like that. Yeah, they're different models. Don't worry about the suffixes of those. Just do your research before you decide on one, because some had faster speeds than others, etc. All right, so let's go to about this Macintosh. I know it's not focusing 100%, but we got 8 megabytes built in, and I think the rest is added onto that, so we have 24 total, maybe? Let's see. Modern Memory Manager is on, and Virtual Memory is on. Oh, only 8 megabytes built in. Oh, did I might have detached that memory card because I'm an idiot. Hold on. Thankfully, the keyboard is still not screwed in, so I can just snap that back in. Alright, so let's unplug it from power. Beige Newton. Dana, you're crazy! Always fun getting this keyboard to lift up here. Oh, there's no memory expansion this time because I took it out because I'm a dork. Alright, so here's the memory module. Be putting that in. Sorry about the lighting and such. We'll fix that in a moment. Just snap this back in here. Alright, so the memory module goes right in there. Oops, sorry. The modem is here, and the memory module is here. There are 2 things here, so you just slide these cards in. So very convenient, actually. Nobody stop me! Alright, so we're going to plug this back in. We have more memory on this thing now, so that should help us in a number of ways. If I could find the darn power port with my... There we go. Oh, this is a mushy keyboard. Ugh. The keys are stiff. Probably all the rubber from that just falling off. Alright, why is it not powering on now? There it goes. Let me adjust the camera settings here. So how's everybody doing today? Doing all right? It's Friday, so that's good. Finally Friday, right? I don't know what they were like when I knew. When I got this, when I got a similar one when I was a kid, they were already old and slow. But I mean, these were ultra portables. They were designed to be portable, not really the best Not really the best function-wise, but... Hey, Justin! I owe you an email. I have to find another supplier for capacitors, so my apologies on the delay, Justin. The exact size of the ones that I need to order, unfortunately, are out of stock. So I could redo one of the drives you sent, Justin, but the one or two of them, depending on how lucky I am. But I might need to wait on the third one, so just FYI. You could join the Mac84 Discord server if Dana or GT or Mike. Hey, Mike. Oh no, I said hi to you already. If you guys want to post the Discord link in there, it's the Mac84 Discord. Not my rules, not my server, but there's a good group of people on there. Just be nice. Don't be a jerk. Don't break the rules. You'll be fine. Yes, nice kitty cat background. All right. Oh boy, now we have 42 megabytes of memory. So that's a nice increase over the 8 megabytes. So yeah, that was a nice little upgrade there. All right. Well, it's a joined server is what I meant to say. and well, yeah, technically, I guess I see what you're saying, GT. Don't let them know that. All right, so yeah, we have 42 megs of memory. That's plenty for System 6. Oh, this is actually 753. Okay, why the heck do I have 753 on here? Oh, I know why. I know why. I was testing this with the Apple set-top box, because if I go to sharing setup, you should see the name set-top box here. Yep, Apple STB. Yeah, that's why I had this at 7.5, because the set-top box I don't think likes 7.6. Yeah, this is a good amount for a system like this. Let's open up Tattletech here. That'll give us some details about the system itself. All right, so date manufactured was... Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Built-in FPU, thankfully. Yeah, let's see what it detects as NuBus PDS. Total physical PDS slots present 0. NuBus slots 2. Display video. Okay, so that's technically on a NuBus line there. Let's look at the general hardware. Let's look at the specs of this thing. Sure, I will do. Don't worry, Justin. Sorry about the delay. Just, unfortunately, I can't. I wish I could just be like Bruce and go to the hardware store and just grab capacitors, but there's no way in the tri-state area. I don't think that sells anything like that, unfortunately. All right, CPU speed 36 megahertz. Is that right? I thought this was a 6. Oh, you know what? This program is. Yeah, let me look at the date of this. 94. Yeah, this came out afterwards, so this would probably not be registering the details of this. Yeah, CPU 1 node, because this is a 603E 100 megahertz, I believe. So it's just not understanding. So all right, so yeah, the battery is not plugged in, but it's fairly responsive. Obviously, we got a crap ton of memory in here, so that's good. So I'm going to shut this down for now. And I'm going to try the other PowerBook that was making noises. I'm curious if I can get any luck with that. Now, to eject this is, I believe I have to pull this up, and then it kind of just goes out. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem, Justin. You know, it's the thing is, you can't really find that stuff locally. I mean, I would love if, like, a Micro Center or something like that opened up nearby. I mean, they don't carry capacitors like that, but there we go. But, anything would be helpful. Then I don't like, I mean, look, it's ordering online is great. There's a great selection, but I don't like, for some things I'd like to be able to look at it in the store and stuff like that. And it makes it a little difficult. So, okay, next one we have here is, I believe this is the, yes, this is the 230. So I think this is the model that doesn't work. I'm just going to plug it in just for the heck of it. Have what looks like a memory upgrade there. Not so sure. We'll plug this in. It is in parts. Not everything is... Oh. Come on. Really? You don't want to get in there? Hold on. Hold on. What do you... Oh, it's the rubber. It's the rubber, of course. That's so the way this works is there's these little plastic things here, and they're getting stuck on the rubber that's under this. It's making it sticky. So, sorry guys, gotta clean some more of this goo off here. I know that's very exciting. It's always the rubber. Always. I'll have to find the pictures, but a few years ago for a Halloween party, I dressed up as like an Apple representative or whatever. I had an old shirt like from, I think it was actually a facility where they built the custom order machines. I got a shirt from one of those areas, and I walked around with a Newton. I walked around with an Apple hat. And it was just at a party, so I wasn't going door to door or anything. Otherwise, I would have left the Newton at home. But I was like dressed up as some like mid-90s, late 90s Apple tech. Very dorky costume, I know. Of course I still have the shirt and hat somewhere. I think the shirt's in the attic. The hat, I have to find. But I picked up the hat, I think in the late 90s or early 2000s when we had a family trip to California. And of course we visited Cupertino because my dad was a big Apple person too, so he wanted to visit the store. There was a company store there. Oh man, I remember. I don't think we visited the company store in the 90s, but we went in the 90s, but it was on the weekend, so the company store was closed. And all we were doing was looking in like sad puppy dogs because they had all like this Rainbow Apple merch and all this stuff. They had posters and oh man, I wish I could have gone in that store, but it was closed. It was the weekend. It was closed. So all we could do was peep in. The only Apple thing I got on that trip was we found another Apple, a little Apple shop, and they gave us a bunch of the rainbow stickers, the cling stickers, you know, that would go on your car. Those are probably sitting in a box somewhere. Alright, so I'm just cleaning these enough. As you can see, all the gunk is coming off here. Just so this will go in that dock without causing any problems. So the last thing I need is for this to snap or any of the plastic to break or anything like that. Okay. I wish I could go to Computer Reset too, but I'm in New Jersey and that's a long drive or an expensive plane ticket. And if I fly there, how the heck am I going to get all those goodies back? And I don't have the space for it, to be honest, so my wife would murder me. Alright, so there we go. Now, I don't know if you could hear that, but there's a hissing noise. Let me bring the microphone closer. You might be able to hear this. So, yeah, that might be some capacitor damage or something. I really don't know with this machine. I'm not sure. Yeah, I see some green, so we're not going to worry about that too much. But yeah, it's like a very high-pitched hum. One of the caps doesn't look too hot, and I'm sure there's others under this plastic. So I'm not going to really tinker around too much. I'm not going to bother putting this one back together because it's going to need to be taken apart anyway. Let me just put some paper towel between here and there. It's going to be goopy and disgusting. It's not going to be like tape, but at least it'll prevent the machine from sticking together when I open it up again. So. Alright, so here's the other 2300. There were two of them. I think this one just has a little less memory. That would be amazing, Justin. I hear the area that it's located in is not too safe. You know, as far as crime and such goes. So be careful, but you know, I of course I would love to go, but hopefully if you do get to go, that would be nice. Alright, so this one is in a little bit better shape. Of course, I need those little rubber rail thingies that I took off. Hopefully the other one is sitting around somewhere and I didn't lose it or leave it there. But anyway, something that hopefully could be printed or something. Thankfully, today we could print stuff in 3D. Yes, well, not all of us are used to that, Nick. Let me put this on this side here. All right, and let's see if that'll slide in now. Of course, whenever I get around to getting a SCSI adapter for this, I'm gonna have to do this all over again. Hey, that wasn't too bad that time. So cool. Yeah, I know a lot of the Apple stuff was quick to go on the computer reset stuff, but apparently there's still stuff there. But sorry, just adjusting the camera again. Okay, great. All right, so the top case is pretty much on. Gonna plug in the, this is not, that's for the other one. The 2300 keyboards have a different ribbon cable color, from what I understand. At least that's the case with this one. All right, let's put this in. That memory is plugged in there. I think they said this had 20 megabytes of memory, so maybe that's a 16 meg expansion. I'm not sure. I will check. These keyboard ribbon cables are a bit annoying to get in there. Yeah, they have a lot of PC stuff there, I would assume, so I'm sure there's tons of Alienware stuff there. Ah, I hate this. No! It's so annoying to get, like, the keyboard has to sit up straight, and then there are these flat cables that are bent already, and you sort of have to, like, wiggle them in, but it's, like, very stiff in there. And you don't want to break it, and, yeah. This connector of that cable actually doesn't look too healthy, but as long as it'll work for now, that's fine with me. Alright, so let's put in the plastic here. Alright, then we'll get on to some non-PowerBook stuff, because I picked up some other things I know people are interested and excited to see, so we'll get on to that, don't worry. We've been going for, what, an hour and a half-ish? Kinda, maybe, sorta. Alright, cool. Alright, so this one has some crud on there. Let me just, this is already pretty gone on the back. Let me just do that so we can slide it into the dock. Yeah, let us know what the problem is there, Luke. You have to sort of agree to the rules before you do it, so you got to sort of follow those instructions, but hopefully that's not the case. Ugh, this stuff is just terrible. You mean the tower, Nick? The clone? That's a cool one. That'll be easier to lug over to the desk than the all-in-one. This stuff is never getting out of my thumb. We won't spam you, don't worry. Everybody else will, we won't. Ugh, yeah, that's just... Ugh. Yeah, Discord's a weird thing. Sometimes you just gotta, like, log out. Log back in. And let me just say, I am terrible with keeping up with Discord messages. I'm better with email. That's just how I am. Because with Discord, if I had all the notifications turned on, I'd be hearing like noises in my sleep. So I just had to turn all the notifications off. Not that I'm that popular, it's just that I subscribe to a lot of things, and it was like just a little bit much. Oh yes, getting stuff from like the bins at work is always fun. All right, so here's the other PowerBook Duo 2300. Let's see how much memory this has. It claims 20 or so. Let's see what it has. Yes, you gotta agree to the rules or you can't join. It's just, we've had issues before, so everybody be nice and nobody will have a problem. Especially if you talk smack to me as administrator, you're gonna get banned, but I don't think any of you are that foolish. Alright, so we're booting up here from the SCSI to SD adapter, because there's no internal drive on here. I'm going to test this floppy drive because I don't know if that works. I don't think we need that because yep, that trackpad works fine. One guy was, yes. Yeah, let's test the floppy here. I might have to recap this. This is a floppy disk drive for a PowerBook G3, and I plugged it in. It started making a very odd humming noise, and the computer didn't turn on correctly. So, might be some capacitor damage in here. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I'd have to open this up and take a look. So that's on the to-do list there. It's taking its time to boot. I'm just getting a floppy disk here to put in. Oops. Ah, local library E-way spins. That's nice. I don't think mine has any. My basement would be fuller than it already is. Alright. So let's see how much memory this thing has. You know, besides the rubber deteriorating, these are in pretty fair condition. This also has a total of 42 megabytes. What? Let's open up Tattletech here and see how much is built in. Yeah, 20 megabytes plus... No, this should be 24. Oh, I bet virtual memory's on. That's what I bet. Sorry, I got excited. Yeah, virtual memory's on. Built-in memory is 20. Okay, that's not bad, though. That's not bad. I'm giving all I can. I can't give it any more, Captain. Let's see if this floppy drive works. Making noises. Alright, we got an untitled PC disk here. Yeah, it does like look like a child's, you know, portable toy computer. I don't think this disk drive is happy. Or the disk in there is just bad. It's taking forever. There we go. Oh, there's just a bunch of crap on it. Okay, cool. So disk drive works. Sweet. The PowerBook series should all have 1.4 meg floppy drives, I believe. I don't think any of those ship with 800K. I could be wrong. I'm not an expert on those models, but all right, sweet. So I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to bring out the Macintosh clone tower in a minute because I know you guys want to see that. I'm just going to put some of this down here and here. There we go. Yep, huge bezels, but it was the 90s, so what do you expect? Alright, so I'm very happy to have the little dock here. That comes in very handy. That would be cool, yeah, put an actual computer inside of the toy computer. So yeah, this is the Macintosh Duo Mini Dock, and I have the full-size dock, and this is the little micro dock. So how about that? I thought the guy gave me 2 of these. I could be wrong, though. I'll have to check. Alright, so let me back up the camera here. Oops, sorry. No need to see my shorts. And yeah, let me make some room on the desk. And I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm going to go grab something else to show you guys. So you can groove to the hold music. And I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Oh boy, that's a heavy piece of machinery. Hey Jay, yes, you are 91 minutes late, so. Okay, so. Oh boy. Yeah, so this guy is interesting. Let me adjust the brightness of the camera. It seems to be going a little nutty today, so sorry about that. Yeah, this guy was a cool find. So, there we go. So this Macintosh here is my audio back? Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, Jay's computer is just a little weird. Must be the puck mouse. So this computer was completely unexpected. This, if you saw my video that I did on the Power Macintosh G3 All-in-One, this was sitting in a freaking pile of PC towers. Just sitting there. And I looked back, I didn't see any others, but this was just sitting there. And yeah, this is an APS brand Macintosh clone. The model is M-Power. And this is in a standard PC case. Somebody else in one of the comments on YouTube, or whether it was Twitter or YouTube, one of those places, said they had a machine just like this in the same case, but it was a PC. And I believe them, because that's what they did. They just reused cases that they had. Now, I don't know the specs of this machine. It booted, but that's all. I didn't really check anything. So, oh boy. Let's take a look at the back of this thing. It is boxy and heavy, and I don't want to hit the microscope there. Hey, Neil, welcome to the chat. Yes, that little poor compact under there. But, yes, this was very unexpected, Justin. So, yeah, this is... if I didn't recognize that rainbow logo from doing research for my clone video, I would have left this by. I really would have. But the giveaway here is there are ADB ports next to the serial ports, but there are also PS2 serial ports for a PC mouse and keyboard. This is the first clone that I've ever seen or ever had that has the PS2 keyboard set on here. So you could technically use a PC mouse and keyboard on here if you wanted to. That's, you know, an optional thing, I guess. But it's a little dinged up on the top, but, you know, a little dirty, but it's pretty clean. It's a little dusty. It's in an e-waste pile. So there's an M-Power warranty seal, which is sort of coming off there, so that's interesting. This is model 7003. And yeah, I mean, this is a standard PC style case, and I believe this was 96 or 97 was this model. And we have 5 PCI card slots here, this is the most expandable clone machine that I have. The other clones I have only have 2 or 3 PCI card slots. So this is really cool because we have Ethernet, which is not on board. So we have an Ethernet card here. It's a Fairline Ethernet card. We have a twin turbo VGA card, and then we have an audio I/O card here. So, all right. So enough chatting about it. I'm gonna open the thing up real quick. This thing is just so heavy. Oh boy, it's a big metal box. All right. So the way you open this up and get to the inside is a little bit weird. You have to. I mean, not weird for PCs, but weird for Macs. You have to pry off the front so gently. And then what's hilarious here, and I'm going to have to take the camera off for here. Well, I mean, it was buried in the e-waste pile. That's what I mean. This has a little sticker here that says, take this side off. And then this says motherboard. So the motherboard is facing this way, but if you want to access the PCI cards and stuff, you have to take off this. So, yeah, this is a very interesting thing. There are 2 full bays here, so I could put something else there if I really wanted to. And there's another bay here, so I could put a zip drive there or something if I had the bezel for it, which I could probably just use a PC one because it's a PC tower. So, yeah. Oh, Luke, you have the same clone? You have an APS M-Power clone? That's pretty neat. Alright, so wiggle that out. There we go. So put that below us here. Alright, so here's the side of the thing. And it looks like just... oh, I see. Never mind, Dana. Thank you, Dana. So this is a very interesting machine inside. You got a generic PC power supply, which someone taped the old PCI bezel here, and they taped another one there, but that's on the other side of the basement right now. But you could see it's just a standard PC case inside. And, you know, we have the 3 bays here, so you can put 3 5.25 drives there. We have 2 bays for hard drives. One is still in there, thankfully. It still works. And we have 2 here. So this is a pretty expandable machine. I mean, it's pretty neat. What's a little weird here is how the PCI card slots are. There is this riser card that thankfully gives it 5 card slots. But in order to access that, you know, the cards are here. So there's not a lot of wiggle room here for your hand to unscrew things. So they're all plastic screws. I'm not going to take them off because it's a pain to do that. But let me get the flashlight here from my phone so we can see a little bit better inside of this machine here. Alright, so we have a logic board here which does have a copyright date of 1996 from Apple Computer. So this was an Apple board that they sold to these clone manufacturers. And there's the CPU right on the board, right in front of the camera there. And right above that, I believe, is a ROM or a cache. Oh, that's the cache DIMM right there. And then up here we have 3 slots for memory. Would be nice if there were 4, but there's 3. And then above that we have an IDE drive cable, which is nice. So there's IDE. Let me just try and move this aside here. There we go. Maybe. Hold on. Sorry guys, this is a little bit of an adventure. There we go. Yeah, you kind of see it. Damn you, cable. Hold please. There we go. Let me shove the camera in there, then hit it with the light. So that's an IDE port there. So that's nice. You don't need a SCSI hard drive there. So that's nice there. And then right above there is that SCSI? Oh no, that's another IDE drive. Okay, so yeah, the optical bus on here. Let this focus if it wants to. There we go. The optical drive is on an IDE bus, but the hard drive is on a SCSI bus, I believe. This is the first time I'm really looking at it in detail, so you'll forgive me for... Yeah, there's this... Alright, so the SCSI port is on the left there. That's a SCSI port there. And then to the right is IDE. So it has both. That's really cool. Oh, that's interesting, Emily. I didn't know that. Let's see if this has any header for that. Let's see where this floppy cable goes. It goes right there, so I don't see anything for an older PC type floppy drive, but that wouldn't surprise me on some clones. We do have some sort of GIMO port down there, and maybe some other thing. That's that brown slot at the bottom. So, oh, it's above the SCSI cable. Oh yeah, I see. There's a. Let me unplug that. So let me just move the camera down here. Sorry, I don't have 3 hands. I wish I did. Let me just prop that up. Ah, okay. Thank you for the information, Emily. Very, very helpful. Yeah, this was pre-AGP on Macs, so... There we go. Alright, so that SCSI cable has been removed. Just dawned on me that's going to be a pain in the butt to get back in. No, there was no header on top of that from what I could see. There is a standard ATX type power supply. There's a soft power button. I do see a header there. Oh yeah, MFM. Yep, you're right. Sweet. So I assume you have one of these machines, or you've been messing around with them. You know your stuff, Emily. Very cool. Thank you. That is interesting. I don't know if I would... You know, I probably would attempt to solder something on there just for the heck of it. I haven't looked at the other clone boards to see if they had that on there, but very interesting. All right, so let me try and get that cable back in there. Ah, okay, the StarMax has the same board. Okay. Yeah, a lot of them have the same board. Because the layout is very similar on some of these other ones. Sorry, I'm just going to take my time getting this back in because it's not easy. Either way, it's going to be a pain, no matter what direction I have this tower in. Alright, it's back in there. Cool. Alright, so we've sort of looked at the inside. There's not much else to show here. There's plenty of connectors on the power supply, thankfully. And we're going to plug the machine in. We're gonna boot it up. So let me put the camera back on the tripod here. Okay, let me put my phone back over here. I can put my phone back in this dock here. And Emily, I may have asked you before, but if I have not, if you want to share any photos of your Star Macs, I am doing a video on Macintosh clones. I would love to have photos of user submissions from their clone machines. That'll be cool. Well, I mean, this has the CPU on the board there. It's probably socketed, although I can't say for sure because I don't got a clean look at it. Probably is. I don't know what type of a CPU is in there. We're going to figure it out. No, it's just water, you silly. All right. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it's soldered. All right, so let's leave this on this side. We're going to plug in our VGA cable here. Because this graphics card does have VGA. Yeah, see, the power computing model I have does have a processor slot, so I can just put in a new processor. Alright. And we're going to need our keyboard. Oh, this is going to fall off that thing I have there. Alright. Going to need an ADB keyboard. Let me grab one that, where'd it go? Here's one. Let me use this one. Hey Orlando, welcome to the chat here. Welcome as always. Alright, so we're about to power on this Macintosh clone. I know it worked last time I powered it on, but didn't really look at the specs. I think it has 64 megs of RAM, and it's running version of System 8, but that's it. Ooh, 300 megahertz G3. There's 52 people staring at me now. That's great because YouTube Studio page is broken and it says there is 0. But I know the chat's active, so I know that's a lie. Alright, so we're going to set up this this thing here. Let's turn our power on here. Let me make sure that this VGA splitter is set up correctly. I think it is. Alright, so we are going to get a power cable. That would help. I'm going to plug this clone in. And let's see if it does a clone bong. Stares uncomfortably. Alright, we're going to keep the front off, but is that the button? The other button. That's reset. It is plugged in. What's going on? Yeah, let's try that again. Oh, what the heck? There's no switch in the back for the power supply. There's only the voltage switch, which I'm not going to touch. Huh. Wait, let me check the front panel. Where did I put it? Here. Yeah, that's the power switch. Try another power cable. I don't know, Dana. That sounds like too fancy, but I hear a hum. There's a dead spider here, but that's not helping us. No, it's not set to 240, thankfully. Otherwise, the thing would have been blown sky high. Last time I booted this was just a few days ago. Well, let's put the front cover back on. I don't know. power button's sort of stuck in now. Let's try this again, folks. Really? Well, that's a big pain in the butt, isn't it? No, because I opened it up with the side on before. This machine's probably not smart enough with sensors and junk, but... maybe one of these power connectors came loose? Maybe I have to use soft power. I don't know. Let me try that. What the heck, man? I mean, maybe the power supply is going. Who knows? It looks like we're about to do some surgery. I mean, thankfully, it's just a PC power supply, so I just have to find a vintage equivalent, I guess. Could be bad caps in it. Who the heck knows? The IDE cable is plugged in. The SCSI cable is plugged in. The capacitors don't look too unhappy. Make sure nothing's touching anything to short anything out. The connectors for the power switches seem to be okay. It's not the modern ATX, but the here, let me undo the camera again. There's a that's what the PC power connector looks like. So it's two cables that are separated out. So yeah, there is a soft power switch up here. I thought I saw. Yeah, let me put the camera back on here because I'm gonna have to put two hands into this thing. I'm sorry, guys. That's annoying. That's it booted up last I tried it. Maybe that was all it needed to die on me. Who knows? Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's a soft power switch here. This rat's nest of cables. Not that I'm seeing. Feature option, CPU option. Make sure this riser card is not touching anything it shouldn't. SCSI cables plugged in okay. Alright, well, let's just keep trying. I mean, I don't know. It's probably an old power supply that's dead. It did work when I tried it. Just a slight buzz from the power supply. I'm sorry, I'm not reading. Press the PIMIC switch, reset on the motherboard, check the battery, check the cables. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't see a battery, but I haven't really taken a close look inside of this thing. This is the first time I'm doing so you'll forgive me if I'm not really familiar where everything is on this model. There's a fan, there's a speaker. It's the joys of working on a PC case. Well, yeah, I can't really get to that area right now, so I'm just gonna just take things off. We'll take it step by step. How about that? All right. So I thought this was gonna be pretty straightforward, and it's not. Lucky day, lucky me, huh? Alright, let's find my screwdriver set. Which bag did I put that in? Because I went on that little adventure, I brought all my tools with me. There we go. Yes, I will. I will press that switch. I just want to get everything ready here. Thought I had another Phillips bit here. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna unplug the SCSI cable from the hard drive here. It's never straightforward. So I'm just gonna get this SCSI cable sort of out of the way here because this is a big cable that has so many connectors on it. And it's just wrapped around everything inside of here. I'm going to take this power supply out of the way because that would make this like 10 times easier. I mean, after all, there was a reason this was at the e-waste place. So someone very well could have been having power supplies with this. So this is the Macintosh clone. That is correct. I promise it worked. Dana's a witness. So I'm just removing the power supply here so I get better access and a better look at the board because it is really in a bad spot here. Hey Alex, welcome to the chat. Alright, so there we go. That's much better now, isn't it? Okay. Let's get some of this spaghetti out of here. My goodness. Who needs cable management? I mean... Alright, let's get that out of the way. Alright, so let's get a better look here. Alright, there is a soft power trickle thing that's plugged in there. And there is that that reset button there. I can press that, but I just want to show everybody what the board looks like because a lot of you have probably not seen a board like this before. Alright, well I know a lot of clone manufacturers did use cheap power supplies, and this one was sitting in a dump, so who knows. Alright, so we have a bunch of cool stuff here. We have the power supply connector there. We have that reset button that Emily was mentioning there. We have a SCSI connector here. Sorry, the camera likes to focus whenever it likes to focus. I'm going to unplug this hard drive power cable there to get that out of the way. We have that MFM floppy connector here, so you could, I guess, solder one on there if you really wanted to. And the Macintosh floppy connector is, of course, right there, next to an IDE port. There are two IDE ports, actually. Then the small cable here is a CD-ROM audio cable. Yeah, I mean, that's how the old PC power supplies were. They were like that. They had, they were split, so you could, I guess, design your motherboard however you wanted. I think I see a spot for a battery. It's under there. Sorry, you're upside down. But, yeah, I'm going to have to take a look at that, too. Because if there's a battery that's there, I want to remove it. Hey, Sean. I don't think I saw you in there. Hello. Oh, you're saying, hey, Action Retro, I had one of these. So, sorry, I thought Action Retro was here. He had a Super Mac clone. This is a bit different. Alright, so what I'm going to do next is, because I want to get to that battery, but there's stuff in the way. So I have to take out this whole thing here, whatever it is. Okay, I mean, there's pros and cons to a case like this. Pretty sure Sun made the monitors that you see in Jurassic Park, but I just saw the movie, but I wasn't really looking at the monitors. I was looking at the Quadra 700. Alright, so missed one there. Come on. There we go. Jeez, these screws do not want to come up. SGI Sun, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Alright, so we got this out of the way here. So here's the bay with the floppy drive and the hard drive. This is a I don't see the brand on the hard drive, or I'll have to take that out. Put that to the side. Okay, we got one of those Rayovac clock batteries. So thankfully, it's not one of those ones that are more prone to the leakage there. So that's what the board looks like underneath. So we have our ROM DIMM here, which is actually not installed. So I think those 4 chips there are actually the ROM. I could be wrong. Yeah, and here's that battery there, which is usually on Velcro. Oh, come on. What the heck? What is it with this machine? This battery does not want to come off. Most Power Macs will boot fine without the battery. Most of them. So, alright. So yeah, we got a better look at the board there. So we have our memory installed there. Here's our PCI cards. That's our cache DIMM. That's right here, and there's the processor there. So let's take these out. If so, we could always hotwire or plug in some batteries to it. But yeah, without the hard drive plugged in, with our power supply sort of hanging out here, we could give this another go. I'm just curious. Make sure everything is securely in place there. Yep. Nope, I will try pushing that reset button. There we go. How about that? Let's put everything back together. Thank you, Emily. All right, so let's put this all together back again. Well, don't thank me. It was mostly people in the chat helping out too. So I have no idea what I'm doing with this thing. Alright, so let's plug this weird scuzzy cable back in, because it's also plugged into the back of the machine. So they really... Cable management was not something they were too concerned about, I think. That beautiful shortened chime. Yes! Alright, I'm not crazy, because every time I boot up a Mac clone, I say they shortened the chime a little bit. Maybe it was on other Macs too, I just don't remember it that way. Sorry. Let me screw the power supply back in. Okay, and then we'll boot this thing up. 58 people. I think that is my most yeah, I can't speak now. My most viewers ever. Hello, 58 people. we are just about to boot up this Macintosh clone and see what goodies are on it, how much memory it has, what the processor speed is. I really don't know. I really don't. I booted it up once and that was it. I just wanted to see if it turned on. Voiced. Yes, I can't speak, so this is what you get in a live stream. All right, that's plugged back in. No, Dana, that's a terrible idea. All right, so I will put this little battery back in its spot here for now. I don't have much experience with 46s, Neon Tyler, but other people may. We're at 60. Oh my goodness. My goodness. All right, so let's plug in that hard drive here with the floppy drive. I'm very curious. I'm just trying to see if I can see a logo on that, but I can't. Well, we'll find out once it's booted up. How about that? All right, so let's plug this back in here. This monstrosity of a thing. I'm gonna be bleeding all over with all this sharp metal that's not sanded down. Ow. Ow. All right, there we go. Oh, thank you, Dana. That's very kind of you. It's a PC floppy. I'm not bleeding yet, to my knowledge, so. Yeah, it is a Macintosh floppy drive. It looks like a PC floppy, but it's a Macintosh floppy drive with a Macintosh connector on the back. There is a, like Emily said, there is an MFM floppy drive connector that can be populated on the board. That might be something I might play around with just for the heck of it. I do have a Apple PC 5 1/4 drive that is designed to read PC discs. That might be a funny thing to show in a video if I could get that working. Assuming it works and there's support in the ROM for it, which I don't think there is, but who knows. A lot of the stuff that the clones added in required extra software and junk, so. All right. Some of these screws don't want to go all the way back in. Oh boy. I don't want to continue that legacy. I don't want to have to go to the hospital because I'm cutting myself on. How'd you hurt yourself, sir? I was taking apart a Macintosh clone. What's a Macintosh clone? Well, if you let me out of the hospital, I swear I'll finish this video I've been doing since 2017. I swear. Just ask my Mac84 friends, and then you guys will all say no, and I'll be stuck in the hospital. Yes, let me just reach into my pocket and pull out a metal file and... Wait, that's not going to happen. Alright, where's that other power cable? There it is. Ah! This is very exciting. Sorry. There we go. Alrighty. 65! Oh boy, Dana. You deserve a pizza. Alright. So this is a Macintosh clone for any of you who are just joining. Execute Order 66. This is a Macintosh clone by APS. This is an M-Power model. I have no idea the specs. We're about to find out. We're going to boot this thing up. We had a little bit of a power issue there. That should be resolved. Should be resolved. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's plug in our VGA connector here. There's a twin turbo 128 graphics card installed here. Let's plug in our ADB mouse and keyboard, which we could apparently use a PC one. Maybe I'll test that out later, but the cause of the power issue was pushing that little CUDA chip or whatever they call it on these machines The little switch on the board seemed to have knocked some sense into it. So, 500-mile round trip. Wow, that's a long trip. Hope it was worth it for you though. Wow. All right, cool. All right, guys. So we're gonna plug this in again. I'm gonna switch to, if I can find my trackpad. I'm gonna switch to the screen on OBS. That should allow us to see some VGA output from this thing. There you go. You can still hear me now. Whoops. There we go. Very professional, I know. All right, let's see if this wants to work. Let's try it again. That power button keeps getting stuck. Hold on. No, you didn't miss the Molar G3. Alright, it's doing it again. I think I'm going to have to push that button now. So I'm going to push that button. Alright. It's a black screen for now. Hold on. There we go. There's the twin turbo startup screen there. This might be on the second display, so I might need an adapter. We have a cursor. Almost 70 people. Hello, 70 people. Let me adjust my OBS screen here. Alright, there we go. That should be a little bit better. Yeah, so maybe this is a custom boot screen. I have no idea. Let's see if it gets to the desktop, hopefully. Hopefully that fan noise is not overpowering me on the microphone. Alright, we're getting a desktop, I think. Okay, daily weather map. Oh my goodness. This has some customizations on it, I'll tell you that. Look at the clock, there's using a different font there. ABC affiliate. Hold on, let's close some of this stuff here. Jeez, everything's loading up. Oh boy. I can't see a date on that. Let's go a little higher here. Yeah, that's a little bit better. You can see a little bit more. No, that map was old when this computer was made. Alright, let's see how much memory got on this sucker. macOS 8.6. 64 megabytes of memory. Now, who could tell me what's kind of odd about that? Who could tell me what's kind of odd about that? Well, I'll give you a hint. The hard drive has not already been cloned. I will be doing that. The hint is that macOS 8 was not supported on APS systems. It wasn't licensed. So this guy, whoever had this machine, just installed it. He didn't buy it. He didn't get a disk from APS. It probably doesn't support everything, but that wasn't stopping him. It's not stopping him at all. Alright, so let's take a look here at System Profiler, if it has it on here. Oh, Sherlock, oh boy. Well, not a Macintosh. It was officially supported by Apple. Not a Macintosh. The motherboard has an Apple computer copyright on it. So this is not a Macintosh. People get a little confused with that. Okay, so no system profiler. Let's see what we got here. System utilities, newer tech gauges? What is this? Oh, this is cool. Freeware! I'm sure, hopefully these are on Macintosh Garden. But, yeah, the hard drive is 4 gigs, I believe. That's what the 4G stood for. Not cellular. Yep, 4 gigs. So, 3.5 gigabytes are used. Let's see. Known M-Power incompatibilities. This is documentation. Sweet. I don't know why you had to disk double text files, but okay. Comes with a 2-button mouse. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. They're telling you how to use a 2-button mouse because you're a Macintosh user. Oh, boy. That's funny. That is really funny. But, yeah, no, the CPU on here is stock. I don't see any CPU upgrade cards in this machine. Your M-Power uses a Tanzania processor, Tanzania, motherboard and design. Utilities which were written before this was released may not have the specifications, blah, blah, blah. Magneto-optical drives. Jazz drives requires a special driver. Okay. Good information to know. Twin turbo readme. Let's open that. Alright, so let's see. So what is this, like a RAM? Yeah, speed doubler, RAM doubler. October 19th, 1999. Alright. Let's open up one of these gauges. Gauges. Can't speak correctly. Alright, 604E. Clock speed is 40 megahertz. The cache speed, rather. Let's look at the, let's look how fast this machine is, because I don't know the speed of it. 200 megahertz, okay. That is not bad, guys. 200 megahertz. Very cool. So processor speed of 200 megahertz, 40 megahertz system bus. Ah, okay, so RAM doubler is turned on, I guess. So built-in memory is 64. Okay. Slot info. Yes, let's take a look. That doesn't give us much information, huh? Macintosh 4A. Yeah, nothing else in the slots. Look at the text in here. That's funny. I never met a Mac I didn't like. Very, very cool. For those of you who are new to the channel, please subscribe if you like this sort of stuff. If you're just joining me on the live stream, we do this a lot, and it's a lot of fun. So please subscribe if you are not already a subscriber. Also, I just released a video on Wednesday that was a wonderful e-waste find of where I got this thing. So if you want to see the origins of this Macintosh clone, I highly suggest you check out that video, because this was a surprise find. This was something really neat, so check that out if you have not done so already. I must say so myself. I think I did a great video. All right, somebody was ripping music on here. I don't know if Apple System Profiler came on this machine, to be honest, but maybe there's a there's a counterpart or a replacement for it. I do want to back up this system. Toast, okay. FileMaker Pro, Office, Quicken Data. What is BDC? No, Andrew. I will not open Quark Express, AOL, and Photoshop at the same time and crash the system. Very bad idea. That's what we used to do on our G4 tower. My brother Andrew would open up Quark, AOL, and Photoshop and just chug along for a while, and then all of a sudden the system would just come to a grinding halt. Okay, we got some open transport extras. macOS 9, macOS 8, System Picker. Well, that's a new version of the one I have, I think. Nope, same old one. Oh, your top 3 fans want a shout out. Okay, I'll say their names. Hello, Nicholas. Hello, Stella. And hello, Shay. Make sure you eat a lot of Halloween candy tomorrow. And don't stay up too late tonight so you go trick-or-treating tomorrow. Or whatever you're doing. That sounds like fun. Maybe I'll stop by for good. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Apple Extras, Firewire, bunch of stuff here. The top 3 bunnies, yes. Shows. ABC affiliate, Encore band. I'm not going to open some of this stuff because I don't know what it is. But I guess we know the specs of the machine now. Do I dare open up Virtual PC? Do I dare open up Virtual PC? Oh. No, looks like it was not installed on the system. Oh well. We can install it. I just don't have. Not going to go through that right now. Twin turbo control panel. Okay. Ooh, fancy. That was very cool. It's very snappy for. I mean, the 604E was a great processor, so even older machines are quite snappy. But SETI at home, wow, look at that. Search for extraterrestrial intelligence. This guy was. Oh, I wonder if that server's still online. Let's get an Ethernet cable. Oh, it's down. Oh. Well, let's see if this Ethernet card works either way. Data units completed, 475. Total computer time used, 11,794 hours. Yeah, if you have a PCI DOS card, you could plug it in here. That'll work. CPU time, 39 hours, 58 minutes, 32 seconds. Wow. 1.35 years. Thank you, Jay. Yes, ex post facto, yes. Alright, Ethernet slot B1. Earthlink.net. No, we won't be using that search domain. No, thank you. Tech Tool Pro is on here, okay. Ooh, AOL. Oh. I've used G3s on... I've used OS 10 on older G3s. I don't think it would be too bad as long as you had a decent accelerator or maybe a good video card. Okay, so maybe they just deleted a bunch of stuff, or maybe there was a secondary hard drive where they kept a lot of stuff on here, because... Alright, I will image this drive. So I gotta shut it down though, Dana, because I don't have, well, unless... Let's see. Alright, well that's the guy's name, I guess. Bruce! Bruce Cameron. I only have 1 gigabyte free on that system, so I can't back it up there. Let's try the other server. And yes, I have these IP addresses memorized, don't ask. Really? That's weird. It sort of like forced it there. Ah. That's only 2 gigs free. Alright, so yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of a problem copying stuff onto here because I would have to plug in a disk or something into it. But yes, Bruce Wayne, yes. Let me scroll up on the chat here. I'm sorry, there's a bunch of people talking. I'm missing some of it. Let me scroll back up here. Okay, Dana, I'll be careful. Yeah, you can flash some graphics cards, but I don't know if you could do that with PCI ones. I'm not sure. Once in a while I'll run some recovery thing, but yeah, you didn't say the magic word. But yeah, usually the drives I get are dead anyway, so. You know what, I do have... I'm not going to turn the Xserve on now, but that's probably how I would back this up, maybe. Because that has Apple Talk on there. But, yeah, I don't have anything I can image this drive to. Anything else I should do before I shut this thing down, guys? Any other questions you have? Before we move on to some other fun things to play around with? Unregistered evaluation copy. This guy dialed into a lot of different places. Alright, so it's an IBM hard drive. That doesn't fill me with too much confidence. Yeah, I could use a modem on it. You just have to plug a serial modem into it. Yeah, I mean, this thing was dumped in upstate New York, so file sharing is on. So, you know, it doesn't surprise you that this came from New York. It's probably in some guy's office or something. Auto phone? I'll just use the auto dialer. Marge's auto dialer. What the heck? Ah, this is fun. Mac weather. Oh. I'll get it, I'll get it. Recent documents, oh boy. 1918 weather map. Okay, that must be the desktop background. Startup screen. Shield dryers, I don't know what this will be. Okay, that's the plane. Okay. I thought that was some twin turbo thing, but yeah, I guess that's what they set up as their startup screen. Neat. Yeah, so many broken aliases. Thank you for calling the Springfield Police Department Rescue Phone. If you know the name of the felony or murder being committed, press 1. Or crime, or whatever. If you are being murdered or are currently calling from a rotary phone, please stay on the line. Alright, I'm going to turn this thing off. Let me see if I can find a hard drive that I can plug into this thing. Wow. That fan is loud. I mean, the SCSI hard drive doesn't help either. But now we're in a dark state here. Let me put the camera back on. Oopsie. I am a professional, kind of, maybe. I don't know.
So, yeah, that's a noisy disc. I mean, they're SCSI discs. Speaking of noisy SCSI discs, let me go grab something.
I won't be back long. I won't be away long. Just give me like 10 seconds. I'm going to go grab something funny.
Oh boy. Okay. So this thing here is.
Let me get an example here.
So here's a hard drive. It's a little bit of a bulky SCSI hard drive. But it's a hard drive and it works, okay? I'm echoing badly. I apologize. Hold on. That should do it. My apologies. Yeah, sorry. I must have turned something on by mistake. The echo is gone, I assure you. We're not doing karaoke anymore. Alright, so here's a standard SCSI hard drive, okay? Well, that's sort of the thickness of that there, alright? So keep that size in comparison here. This thing, there is a giant SCSI hard drive. Oh my goodness. Look at the size difference of those two things. Oh, look at that. Hey, Ken. Welcome to the party, pal. Look at this huge thing, Ken. Look at this. Look at this thing. You could kill somebody with this. It hurts holding this. This is a 9 gigabyte SCSI hard drive. And this thing is huge. It's ginormous. I mean, this is a boat anchor. I'm not going to test it on this machine because I'll probably fry the power supply. But Oh, that's a chunky boy. There's a thick drive there. Now this isn't quite a thin one either. This is quite a thick hard drive here too. But geez, that one just takes the cake. You take the taco, pal. Oh boy. Let that settle in for a second. I'm gonna get a SCSI hard drive that I think is blank. Maybe we could just back this thing up. Oh yeah, wait. Here's a. This is from a power computing disk. This is a backup disk. So, oh, thank you, Ken. Yeah, I think you and 20 other people joined from that. Oh, this doesn't have the right SCSI. I have an adapter, I think. Hold on. Hold, please. Where's those SCSI adapters? No, this one is the wrong adapter. Huh. Oh, SCSI. Oh, SCSI. We have a bit of a conundrum of connectors here. Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the butt, isn't it? Let's see. And everything's fallen over. Why not? Well, we do have an Adaptec SCSI card here. So why don't we just install this and not worry about things, because it's gonna work. No, it's not. This is SCSI we're talking about. Let's just plug it in just for the heck of it. This is a live stream, right? We'll do a live. Ugh. Taking this 20-pound hard drive off the table here for a second. Now I can show you how weird it is to work on the PCI cards on this system. So let's take a look at that, because I do want to back the system up, and it's going to be easiest to do it with SCSI. And I can always back it up over Ethernet later when I'm not doing a live stream and it's not going to take like 20 hours. Okay. Alright. Not really. We try and keep it PG. Alright, so PG-13. Alright, so let me try and show this the best way I can. Let me put the camera on that little tripod, which I misplaced. Here it is. Alright, so what we're going to be doing here, if I could screw the tripod into the camera correctly. Alright, so we're going to try and just put that there, maybe? You want to stick there, maybe? Yeah, this camera situation is not ideal. We're just going to have to deal with it. But alright, so the way this works is, whoever designed this PC tower case, I don't like you. Because to get to the PCI cards, you gotta like, well, I think this one will come out, maybe. No, because this piece of metal is jamming against it. There we go. Well, you can't just take the riser out, because now you can see it better. These are all the plastic screws that are holding those PC cards in. So yeah, technically I could reach them now, but I'd have to take off the top 3 cards to do anything. It's kind of ridiculous here. But I'm going to leave that audio card out, because we don't really need that in right now. I'm going to put in this SCSI card. And pray for me here, because I smell a lot of conflicts when I'm going to be doing this, but that did not go into the thingy, did it? Of course not. Why should it? There's a little edge thing that this has to slide into. Oh, come on. Ow. The edges of these cards are sharp. So it goes in there, but there we go. All right. So, I don't know where that plastic screw went. It's probably on the other side of the basement where I first opened this machine. But we don't need a screw right now for there. That should be okay. What we do need is a SCSI ribbon cable.
There's one right here. Let me just try and grab it without things falling over. Oh, things fell over. Okay, so this is... I forget if this is SCSI 2 or SCSI 3. I think it's 2. I forget. We will after this. Don't worry, Neo. I just want to back up this drive. And, yeah, so... yeah, this will be that end. Big ass cable here. Let's plug this in here. Fit. If it'll fit. Come on, little one. Try to be gentle here. I don't want to bend any pins. Yeah, it's supposed to be the right way. All right. So we do have a spot for that hard drive there. So let's oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I could tell. I'm just gonna put it and rest on one of those drives there. So let me lift this tower up here. Let's take this away here. Sorry, I'm not using my regular tripod, so I have to screw this in every time, and sometimes it catches, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, I have to set up something like that, Dana, to get oops, wrong button, to get that working, because I had an Xserve set up, and it's just I need a better solution that won't rank up my electricity bills. Only 40 likes? Well, that has to be changed. Thank you, Dana, for noticing that travesty. Alright, so there we go. We're going to plug this hard drive back in. We're just going to let it sort of hang out in that bay there. Hopefully it doesn't mind. Helps if we plug the SCSI cable in the right way. And we're going to use one of these many power connectors that's just hanging out here. Plug that in. Actually, there's all this. Well, we'll take the one for the CD drive. That doesn't have to be plugged in. Ken, you have a good way of just finding those fraud things and a good knack for that sort of stuff. This is probably a bad idea. This is probably a very bad idea. It's probably an extremely bad idea. That's better. And for those of you watching, if you're already a supporter on Patreon, you've already seen it probably. But I've been working on a video about Macintosh clones like this one for over 2 to 3 years. And I just released a updated preview of that video. Now it's very, very early. There's a lot of stuff that's simply placeholder footage and stuff. But if you go to my Patreon, Mac84, patreon.com/Mac84, I don't designate my tiers with anything. It's whatever you want to pay. Even if you pay $1 or a month or whatever, you get to see my stuff early. And so I have some early access stuff on the Mac clones there that's currently up there. I'm very excited to start working on that stuff again. And already made some progress from the draft that is already posted there. Again, very early days there. Oh, thank you very much, Trina, for posting the link there. But if you want to see that type of stuff early, you want to get discounts on some of the t-shirts that I have up there. And if you'd like to see some of the exclusive videos that are on there, feel free to subscribe to that. No pressure, just giving you an FYI, because I literally just made a post about it the other day. All right, so let's power this thing on again. And hello, David. And hello, Christopher. Anybody else who joined in the past
little bit that I haven't said hello to. Hello. And we're going to try and power this thing on again with that extra SCSI drive. So this is going to make some noise. Oh, thank you very much, Orlando. Eep! Every time someone does a super chat, I give them a nice, healthy, wild eep. So, eep! Thank you very much, Orlando. And take care. And you have a good rest, all right? All right, so we're going to plug this in. And we are going to plug the keyboard back in because we need that. Where did I put that keyboard? There it is. Let's plug that in here. Let's see if we have to press that stupid button again or if it's going to boot up like it normally should. Like it normally should. Oh my god, that's a lot of noise. Sorry. That's a lot of noise, sorry. Why isn't it not displaying any video? Thank you very much. Very nice to have you there. There's a lot of cool stuff on there that's past content I think you'll enjoy. So happy to have you there. Maybe it's something on. Maybe it's the SCSI ID that's conflicting with something, or maybe it doesn't like the card. That's very odd. That it wouldn't be displaying video. I don't think I changed any of the settings. No. I'm very sorry. There's so much drive noise. We have freaking 2 hard drives that are just blailing out here. But why isn't this booting up? That is a very curious thing. Why it's not booting. The termination is set. Oh, I didn't touch it. I swear. I don't know how to do that, Ken, but thank you very much. Let's see. I can't, you know, when this boots up, I'll give you one, but I'll give you an eep just for now. Thank you very much, Ken. Greatly appreciate it. And Ken did some great videos recently. I was actually a guest on his show when we were doing a live stream about the Apple event. But he has some great content. I didn't watch one of his latest ones yet. That's on my watch list for tomorrow morning. I usually like to catch up on my YouTube videos in the weekend. And some really cool stuff about the new iPhone. I want to check that out because I don't know what model to get. And he does some great reviews of that stuff. And I know he's waiting to get the Max to compare the camera on that, but it sounds cool. So I want to check that out. Maybe you're not holding it correctly. I think it's the SCSI drive. Let me do myself a favor and unplug the SCSI connector here and boot this up again. Hey Thomas, welcome to the chat. So I disconnected the data for the SCSI cable, and I'm just curious if that's gonna make this happier now. Because maybe it was getting confused or something. I mean, these clones are finicky to begin with, so... You're very welcome, Ken. Very welcome indeed. Alright, what the heck, man? Why isn't this, not showing any video now? Oh, thank you very much, Justin. That's greatly appreciated. Yep! That is, going to help a lot. Yeah, I don't know why it's, yeah, I'm going to try removing the SCSI card, because maybe it just doesn't like that. It doesn't like that it's in the slot there, or something. Maybe it's drawing too much voltage. Maybe the card is defective. Who knows? It could be a number of things here. So, let me disconnect the card, try again.
It looks like it was clapping to me, Ken. So the hard drive, this one is I think a 30 gig, and the one that's built in is a 4. All right, now we're not getting anything. That's a little concerning. Let me make sure I didn't screw anything up on my OBS side here. Let me just double check here. Nope, that should be okay. Yeah, the G5s are kind of a different beast, though. No, I didn't touch the GPU. I don't think so. I'm gonna turn the machine off again. It is so much quieter with that darn thing off, I swear. I'm just gonna use one of the adapters so I can just use the built-in video port on this thing, because maybe that PCI card is just detecting as a second monitor or something. I don't know. Oh, there's VGA right on the darn thing. I forgot. Let me plug that in. All right, let's see if we get any signal from it now. Yep, the riser card looks like it's flush. It could also be the video scaler I'm using. Sometimes it just bugs out. I'll give that a power cycle. The VGA cable was connected to the video, not the onboard video, but the twin turbo card before. What's sort of worrying me is the SCSI drive is not like booting. Like, it seems like it's hanging. So I'm gonna like wiggle around this stuff here, make sure everything is in place. That's a little worrying. I mean, this thing is a complete weird machine anyway. It wouldn't surprise me if something weird's going on with this. All right, let's well, let me do this. Let me plug that SCSI cable back in just for the heck of it. The riser card is firmly in there. I cannot push it in anymore. I'm going to push that reset switch because that's done some magic for us anyway. So I'm going to try it again. I don't see anything coming up on the capture box, which is a little concerning. Just switching through the inputs here. It was working before. Sorry about the echo. It does that once in a while. It won't even let me do the PRAM. It's so fast. I don't think I was fast enough. Yes, Christopher, it is, which would probably explain why it's so stubborn. No wonder somebody threw this thing out. I mean, I understand I'm kind of doing unholy things to this thing right now, but... Alright, the PRAM is not resetting. This thing must be unhappy with this SCSI card, which I'm now taking out. I'll just
put you on the top there. Just, or not. Yeah, the video card's in there. I didn't take anything out except the audio I/O card, which I would hope to God is not essential. Let me just see here. What else we got? That's a PC SCSI card. That's not going to help us. See what happens? We just try and do one simple thing, and then 8 hours later, we're still struggling. That's just what happens. I'm probably better off using a compact flash or SD card to IDE adapter. But, no, it doesn't need that audio card. Unless there's some weird thing where it needs video cards or something in a certain order. But I mean, PCI cards in a certain order. But that probably wouldn't do it. Oh, there's the other plastic screw. Okay, I didn't lose that. Now, let me just take the power off of here. And let me push that reset switch one more time, because why the heck not? And we're going to try booting it up again. I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know why. I really need a haircut. Yeah, maybe the scaler is just freaking out. I don't know. But it's not even booting up, but also a lot of our reboots are probably not helping that hard drive. So I'm going to call it quits for this one right now, because I want to recover that hard drive, and every time I boot that up without seeing something, I'm getting a little concerned. So let me prepare this. Yeah, I'm using the same VGA port I was using previously, so nothing has changed on that end. But then again, this machine's a little weird. I'm going to put this back together, and I don't know how, but I'm going to try and get the G3 all-in-one over here. I don't know how I'm going to do that, guys, because it's heavy. I don't know how, but I'll try. Alright? One of us. One of us. That's right, I can't put that on yet. I have to put this thing back on. Oh. Yeah, this thing is a weird one. A bit of a pain in the butt. But what else is new? Alright, I don't know how I'm going to get that G3 over here. It might take me like a couple minutes. So don't run away by the be right back screen, please. Just give me a minute. It's going to take me a bit. That thing is heavy. Very heavy. Alright, I'll be right back, hopefully if I survive. Oh boy, that was heavy. I'm out of breath. You guys admire this while I go grab the keyboard and the mouse. My goodness. This thing says it weighs 60 pounds in the specifications. But as Dana Does Stuff likes to point out, he thinks it weighs more. And I agree with him. This thing is a beast. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this came out a few months before the iMac was released. And it is a weird one, but I love it. I mean, it's very yellowed at the top. Let me try and do something with this camera. It is just not working out with the settings here today. It's overexposed, underexposed. There we go. That helps a little bit. All right, so it's very yellowed over here. Yeah, but it's the size and the weight of this sheer thing. I mean, just it's hard to get your arms around this thing. It is huge. It's absolutely huge. I need Dolby Vision to capture the beauty of this thing. But yeah, so if you look at the top here, and this is something I haven't shown. If you look at the top here, it is quite yellowed on one side, so that's obviously where the sun was hitting it a lot. There are some cracks on the top. There was a heavy CRT on it, so there were some cracks there. And there are some cracks, but it's not too bad, honestly. All things considered. Just look at that. Jeez. This is massive. This is absolutely massive. Yeah, it is a beast. It is absolutely a beast. It's not two floppy drives. One's a floppy drive, one's a zip drive. So that's the rationale behind it. Zip drives are very popular. This one doesn't actually have a zip drive, but it has the spot for it. So, yes, you can run a VCR through the thing. That's what the video I/O is there for. All right, so the first thing is, if I can't even see if I'm on camera because this is blocking my monitor here. Hold on. Let me move my window over so I can see myself. Because this thing is just so huge. I can't see the screen that's behind it. Alright, so we basically have a full desktop G3 here. So let's go over the ports. So we got the power plug up here, of course. Nice little groove in here to keep the power cable neat. We have a 25-pin SCSI connector. We have ADB, built-in 10-base-T Ethernet. We have a serial port for both the modem and the printer. Then we have a DB15 video out port. We have the personality card in here, which is the full Wings video card. And that is not a standard. This actually has the AV designation there on the sticker. So this did ship with that. So this is actually the 266 megahertz model. That's the faster of these models. It shipped with the 233 or a 266. To put that in perspective, the original iMac shipped as a 233 megahertz model. So this is faster than the original iMac, even though it came out earlier. Okay, this was a little more expensive, but originally came with 32 megs of memory. I think this has 64. It still has the original 4 gigabyte hard drive. I did remove the screws here because I want to show you how to open up this thing, which it's going to be a little bit of a pain. Hold on, let me screw this back in because I don't want to break the plastic here. Yeah, this was one of the original iMacs. I mean, you could argue that a lot of Apple's all-in-one machines, like the LC series and stuff like that, were technically like the iMacs. And of course, the original Macintosh was an all-in-one. But, there we go. Alright, this was for educational people only. Yes, you could only order this if you were in the educational market. I just did a video where I talked about a little bit of the history of this machine. If you want to check that out on my YouTube channel, it's one of my most popular videos right now, so it certainly wouldn't hurt to give it a view. But yeah, this thing has basically a full motherboard of a G3 in there, and come on, there we go. So let me just push this forward again. There we go. Because this thing is huge. This thing is absolutely ginormous. And this comes sort of out like a tray. And it rests on plastic here. But yeah, this is a big boy. I will show you. Let me get the camera out here. Yeah, it does have quite a bit of curve to it. You know, there's a curve with the plastic here. There's the handles right here. That's where the two screws went in. The back's in pretty good shape, but yeah, that is very not iMac-like. Yeah, you got 3 huge PCI card connectors there. Your processor is here, so it's hiding under these cables there. The problem with this thing was that this cable was loose for the video, and I just snapped this black and gray cable back in, and it worked fine. There is a memory expansion here for the video, just like on the iMac. And we have 3 memory slots, only 2 are populated. And I think that's a ROM slot or a cache slot, one of those. We do have IDE and SCSI channels on here. You could see here, that's where the zip drive would go. There is not one here, but I could probably add one. I could definitely add one. And then the floppy drive is in there. It's a little dark. Can't see it. But this, I believe, was upgraded to 64 megabytes of memory, which would have been easy to do so. So we're gonna close this back up here. No, you know what? This machine would run OS X pretty okay. I mean, an appropriate flavor of it. I don't have a box of zip drives. No, I actually tried to get a zip drive working. I ended up breaking it by mistake, so that wasn't good. I believe it is the same logic board as the desktop and the mini tower. I believe so. It wouldn't make sense for them to design a wide thing like this and use a custom logic board. I believe it's the same exact logic board. The personality card has different revisions. Some of them won't work in here because it doesn't have that RGB plug. Alright, so I'm going to leave this sort of hanging out a bit because I don't like pushing on this plastic a lot. Right on the money shot, yeah. What I'm going to do is plug in the external monitor port here. So we can get video out to that capture box if that wants to cooperate for us. Because the screen will be a little bit blurry or refreshy and strobing out, you know? Yes, the top is a little cracked. It's very yellowed in one corner, but you know what? I have one, and it didn't cost me an arm and a leg, so I'm satisfied. Very satisfied. Here's the original keyboard and mouse. I suspect it is because it was sitting right next to it. It was sitting right next to it. I would not put Wi-Fi in this. I just wire it. Why are people are always obsessed with Wi-Fi? I mean, Ethernet all the way, baby. That's the simplest connection with these machines. I personally would run 10.1 or Jaguar on this. I probably wouldn't put Panther on here, but who knows? Okay, so we're gonna plug this in here. Well, yeah, but Wi-Fi wasn't even Wi-Fi wasn't introduced until the iBooks and the iMac DV slot loads. So, I mean, yeah, you could get a PCI Wi-Fi solution for a Mac, but if you have a big bulky thing like this, you're not going to be portable with it. So, just my opinion with these desktops. If you're a laptop, yeah, sure, Wi-Fi is great. But... All right, let's get a power cable here. Okay, that thing plugged in and turned on. Yeah, it's turned on. All right, let's try and power this up. Yeah, the bottom of the case, the bottom of the stand has some cracks, but thankfully you can't really see them. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Sort of cut off there, but I just noticed, I saw someone mention this, but I've never looked at that. Here comes that beautiful screen. It's going to be flickery for you guys. But I think they made speakers that you could attach here, because there's on both sides there are these hooks. I don't know if there were any, if I've ever seen them, but I've heard someone say that. Alright, the flicker isn't too bad. But yeah, this is running 9. Yeah, I'd personally probably run 8.6 on this, but 9 is fine. Yeah, I'm guessing third-party only, but it's very curious that Apple built that into the display there. So. Oh, a document holder. Okay, that would work. Now, I guess, yeah, it's on the other side too. So, yeah, maybe that's what it's for. A document holder, not for speakers. I've read some more speakers, but I could be wrong. Now, I don't have this bezel pushed in all the way, so the floppy disk drive and the CD drive are kind of hanging out there, but... Uh-oh. That was good timing. Uh-oh. Alright, this VGA scaler is definitely giving me trouble because it is not displaying the video. There it goes. Alright. You should be able to see the Mac now. What is it doing? There we go. Okay. It cooperated there. Alright, so let's change this a little bit. There we go. Kind of, maybe. OBS is having a bit of a fit. Come on. Come on. Just be a good boy. Just stay. 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 What the heck, man? Come on. Alright, cool. Really? Really? You're gonna do this to me? Let me try changing the resolution. Nope. Oh, that's right. This has more memory. 288 megs. We have a 32 and a 256. I don't know why the scaler is doing this. My apologies, guys. It's just bugging out. I can't do anything about it. Maybe the cord is loose. I don't know. Hold on. Alright, so yeah, this is a 266 megahertz machine. 32 megs of memory on one DIMM and then 256 on the other. But, yeah, sorry guys. I know the scaler is bugging out here. I can't do a darn thing about it. I don't know why it's doing that, but... I got some apps on here. Learning Launcher, whatever that is. This is another machine I need to image the drive for. And you don't know Jack, okay. Learning Company, Reader Rabbit, okay. No, this only has 2 megabytes of video memory, so that's why I'm mirroring this, and I get the lower resolution option of only 640 by 480. So, in fact, I'm going to unplug it from the scaler because it's sort of bugging out here, so it's probably not helping anything. So you'll have to deal with the flicker. Sorry, guys, but I do have a... Ooh. Didn't like that, did it? What the heck happened? Alright, let me shut this down. Maybe that video cable came loose again. I do have a Voodoo card, so I could definitely put it. And yeah, you could put a PCI GPU in there. Some of those capacitors don't look too happy. Hopefully I don't have to recap anything on this. Yeah, Rage 128 would work fine. Let's start this up again. It's sort of weird that it's clipping at the beginning of that there. Yeah, I think this shipped with 8.1. Yeah, I mean, who knows how this poor thing was treated, so we'll give it a bit of a break. Yeah, sorry about the flicker. There's not really I can do about it, but he does look a little grumpy. But his sort of has like, these are like two eyes that are closed, and he does kind of look like the vacuum from Brave Little Toaster. I agree with that. But see, now we're on a high resolution because it didn't detect the monitor I plugged in. But this is a plastic bezel here that just is blank. I could install a zip drive there. But my dad had one at his office for a short period of time. I don't know if it was like a loaner machine or what. But I remember he had a G3 all-in-one tower at one, G3 all-in-one desktop at one point. I think it was something probably left over from a school or whatever. Must have been. But yeah, this thing was just sitting in a dump. It was crazy. Alright, let's see what... You're probably just yelling at me about the clock. Yep. AOL scheduler. Yes, very important. Alright, let's increase the resolution so you guys can actually see things here. No, that was a temporary thing. The e-waste thing was temporary. It was all going to be gone Monday. That's why I had to drive up on Saturday. That stuff is all gone, unfortunately. All gone. Alright, so, yep, we have a bunch of memory here. The 266 megahertz model. Yeah, I've read his comment. Might be something to look at. Sales order number not applicable. Not applicable. Software bundle 694-11118. Interesting. All right. Serial number is TY82345MCTA. All right. Let's look at the devices here. We have the hard drive, which is a 4 gig drive. It's a Western Digital. And the display card is a built-in ATI, I think it's a 2C. Something like that. 3D. It says 3D Pro, so it might be the more upgraded version. But only 2 megabytes of video memory. You can upgrade that. So, very cool. I want to image this disc because there's probably a bunch of cool games and stuff on here. How much of it is used? We have a gigabyte free, so that's another 3 gigs that we have to back up here. That'll be fun. What the heck is this folder? After Dark Online. What is an SRF file? Oh, you don't know Jack. Okay. The audio quality is pretty decent. I can't play any music, otherwise we get a YouTube content match, but it's probably After Dark's online website. We got Photoshop on here. Let's see who it's registered to. J. Stockfield. Home. Okay. This thing is very zippy. I could. I should burn a copy of royalty-free music. I'm not selling it. I know you're joking. I just got the darn thing. I ain't selling it. Oh, this is the education version. There you go. For academic use only. Oopsie. Oops. That's what it says right up here. For academic use only. So let's see if my Photoshop skills translate to version, what was it, 5? Yeah, 5.0. I remember using 5.0. That's a happy cup of coffee. There you go. I do have a Wacom tablet. Yep, I have one that's compatible with this. I did a little stream with that tablet before, and nobody really wanted to watch it. So I don't think anybody likes me doing drawing streams. But let's save that on the desktop. Interesting. Do unsharp mask. Yeah, no progress bars. Just, you know. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I hit the trackpad, and that changes the scene sometimes. Apologies. Sorry about that. You didn't miss much. Just me dorking around with this thing. Dark Pepsi, I don't know, man. It could be a lot of things going on with that monitor. I have one that kind of works, but I think a lot of those CRTs just, it's either the capacitors or the flyback transformers, and unfortunately, you can't get the flyback transformers anymore. You may have some luck replacing the capacitors. What exactly does it do? Internet Explorer 5.1. Let's try to go to Google. I wonder when was the last time this thing was online. Oh, look at all these favorites. These are all built in. AOL Mail. Ooh. Macintosh Publications, Mac Addict, Mac Home Journal, Mac Tech, Mac User, Mac Week, Mac World. Oh, that takes me back. Oh, boy. Yeah, June 2013 was the software catalog. 2013! And 2004, we got Yahoo Mail. The guy's email address. Oops. O Photo Slideshow. Don't know what that guy was viewing. Okay, so they're ordering photos. Verizon.com, Verizon Mail. That's right, Verizon uses Yahoo Mail. And that guy's email address. Well, I'm going to email the guy and say, hey, I got your computer. You can't have it back. Yeah, that sounds like cracked solder joints on the monitor. So, Dark Pepsi, that might be hopefully a simple fix. Where are you located in the world? Not that I'm volunteering to do it, but you may have a good chance of posting that in the Low End Mac Facebook group. That's the Low End Mac or Vintage Macintosh Enthusiast Facebook group. Somebody there might be able to help you out with that. Don't toss it. I'm pretty sure that could be fixed. Yeah, something like that. Yahoo, Verizon, something. Yeah. Screenshot. Alright, it's in California. Uh-oh. If you want to email me, I'll try and look that up, but I don't think I have the tools to do that. I'm not really a CRT person, and mailing that will be a death sentence for it. But hopefully you could find someone local. But I actually I would just say post on the Facebook group. You're probably going to get a better response there from me being slow to respond to things. Here we go. Mac84.net loads up great. How about that? Yeah, don't put the boards in the oven, please. Yeah, they have a great website. You don't have to be on Facebook to do it, but all right, cool. So yeah, we're online. I forget there was. Oh, what was that? Hold on, I'll look it up. There's a web server that this guy's running on an old Mac. I'm gonna visit it from an old Mac and then send him a photo because I was following him on Twitter. Let's see if I can find it. One moment, please. I keep swiping on Twitter and it's doing the wrong thing. Alright, let's go to that. I think it's retroroadshow.org. This is the Power Macintosh G3 all-in-one. Sometimes people refer to it as the Molar Mac. It looks like the website is down right now, unfortunately. But I'm going to take a picture. Anyway. Yeah, they are not common. They were only in educational markets, so. Ah, that's right. That's right. There you are. Oh, that's beautiful. Great job on the website, Dana. That is cool. Something tells me you like the 605. I do too. Very cool. They are awesome machines. I have one, only one. I doubt low-end... Yeah, low-end Mac is not going to load here. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing. That is beautiful. Very, very cool. That's probably not going to load either. Yeah, if your browser doesn't like the meta redirect, click here. Oh, here we go. Last modified July 2003. Well, that's why it works. Can you change the colors on this one? Yeah, there we go. Keyline, baby. Yeah. So if you right click on the go bar there, you could change the color of the buttons and stuff like that. So now this bar is green instead of the blue. Let me move the camera a little bit closer. Again, I'm not using the best tripod here, so apologies. But and again, sorry about the flicker. Nothing I can really do about that, at least on this setup here. Does it give me 60 hertz? That might be a little friendlier with the camera. There we go. No flicker at all. We're all synced up. How about that? Let's just adjust this a little bit because it is a little bit tilty. If I could, I don't think I'm going to get it perfect because this tripod's, one of the legs is a little weird. But yeah, I mean, for an e-waste find, for this being trashed outside in the rain, happy that it works. Happy that it works. Yeah, let me go to the control panel here. Yeah, I can make it brighter or darker. The contrast is all the way up. I could Make that very dark. I'm gonna leave it sort of in the middle there, so we don't kill this CRT too much. Nah, it was probably put out there for all of a few hours by the time I got there, so it wasn't sitting out there. Yeah, the CRT is beautiful. We have the geometry settings here we could mess around with if we had to, but it looks pretty good, so I'm not going to mess with it. We do have a sound button here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, that's not the alert sound that we want. I know, man. It's hard for me to believe, too. There you go, Ken. If you're still around, that's for you, buddy. Ah, there we go. Whenever I hear submarine, I think of an iMac G3. This has pretty damn good speakers.
Uh-oh.
So sue me, exactly. Speaker setup here. Start test. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, we have Mickey Mouse toddler print? What the heck is this? Probably it's gonna ask me to insert a CD. There is no EEP. On OS 9 they removed the EEP. Or maybe it was 8.6. I could put it back, but... Told you. Oh, boy. Let's see what other educational goodies are on here. Carmen Math Detective. Learning Buddies. Arthur's Preschool, Disc 1, Disc 2. Alright. Wait, but did they put the actual CDs on here, or are these just links? No, yeah, they're just links. I don't think KidPix is on here. I didn't see it, but we could search. Nope. This machine is really zippy, I gotta tell you. Oh, maybe they use Netscape more. Hold on. Verizon Online DSL. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? Oh, where's the temporary internet folder? Oh, I don't want to delete the cache on this. Hold on, buddies. This is interesting here. If we where's that folder? Is it in the system folder maybe? Browser cache. Here we go. We have 100 megabytes of vintage browser cache here. 100 megabytes of the old internet. I am backing that up. If drop stuff it is on here. I'm gonna compress that. Not yet, baby. Alright, let's back up this browser cache because who knows? Who knows? Wait. Okay, hold on. Where did it find the cache? Was that just in the preference? Oh, that's America Online. Okay. And then we have Netscape. How much cache is in Netscape here? Okay. I'm going to block the camera for a second while I open one of these. Okay, Macromedia. Test Shockwave and Flash Player. Oh, boy. There's some other stuff here. The online gambling. Look at this old ad. Look at that Windows emulation there of that thing. Oh, boy. That's funny. That's funny. Well, I'm not going to show it if it's that stuff. I'm just, that's why I'm blocking the camera here. Visit Dilbert at shockwave.com. Yeah, so nothing too crazy here. That's funny. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to back up this whole disk. That'll be fun. There's a ton of cache here. Here's the Microsoft Internet Explorer cache. 1 megabyte. All right, so that's more modern, but wow. All right, so yeah, I mean we're coming up on the 4-hour mark here. Anything else you guys want to see with this machine? We already looked at the clone. We already looked at this. Any of you have any other? I mean, I have some more stuff to look through. I'm not ending it now. I'm just letting you know. I did get a bag of SCSI cables. There is a Power Mac that I picked up recently. Can it run Doom? I'm sure it can. It's a G3, 266 megahertz. Of course it can. Rescued items from hard drive. What is this? Real player installer? Okay. I will be sure to do that, Dana, although I might need to Photoshop out some of that yellowing. Yep. Hotline Connect. Yep. This could probably run Unreal Tournament. Well, now that I said it, I'm going to have to try it out. Play with the guys, because Unreal Tournament 2009 still... I'm sorry, 1999 was just updated to run on Catalina by an unofficial patch at oldunreal.com, I believe. So... that was cool. Reader Rabbit. Yeah. Where's the right? There you go. What was that all about? Come on. 256. It don't like it. It don't like it. I'm just using the regular Apple ADB Bus Mouse 2. Or ADB Mouse 2, rather. That didn't want to work. What about the kindergarten one? Oh, I need the CD. Alright. Never mind. Yeah, I'm using the mouse and keyboard that I found with it. It's a little dirty probably, but... United States District Court. Okay. This is just a form. Nothing filled out in it, but... that opened Acrobat pretty quick. This machine is very zippy. Very, very zippy. All-star typing. Everything needs a CD-ROM. Well, it's also only 14 inches away from the microphone, so... America Online, let's see what this guy's username was. That'd be really funny if the password is saved in here and it still connects. It probably won't, because I think the protocols had changed. Nah, just did. Oh, here's judge. Okay, somebody maybe was a judge. Nice. America Online old. Wow. We got Acrobat Reader, got Photoshop, Microsoft Office. Alright, standards, expert stock, Canon image browser. Alright, so they probably use this with the scanner. Happy Birthday demo, Blues ABC demo, Eric Solitaire sampler. I remember that. That was a weird shuffling of card noise there. But let's watch Steve sweat as he tries to remember how to play the game. Where's the thing? Whee! Let's see if that CD drive works. Let's put a disc in. What do we got here?
Let's see. Let's see. What do we have? We got, let's see here. We have a Mac Pack game here. That's crosswords, SimCity, and whatever counterattack is. Okay, so there's a lot of folders on here. SimCity Classic. Power Mac and Quadra only. Alright. Yes, that's about all the skill I have with Solitaire. Alright, create a city, select scenario. Let's call this Mac Town. We'll set this as easy. Gosh, I haven't played the original SimCity in ages. You hear that music? Wait, hold on. We're gonna turn that music off for a second because it's gonna give me a headache. Yeah, I'm summoning LGR. We can't do 60 hertz at this resolution, but let's go back. We'll go back to the. So you guys don't get a flicker and a headache. Oh boy, let's put some housing. Put we need a power plant. Where's the power plant here? Where's the power plant? Power lines. This is SimCity Classic. Yep. I haven't played this in ages. Maybe. Industrial, police department, fire department, play stadium. Oh, there we go. Nuclear power. Right next to the housing development. Why not? Really, you're right next there. You don't need any. There you go. Alright, we need a police department. Fire. Alright, and let's get some roads. Oh boy. Nice little parks next to industrial areas. Perfect. Right next to a stadium. I will put some houses right next to the stadium too.
Exactly. You just got to put the residents right next to the nuclear power plant, because if they start complaining, they'll just get deformed, and then you don't got to worry about it. Oh, seaport. Perfect. Oh, come on. Oh, it has to be next to it. What a beautiful crummy town I've made. Uh-oh, there's a monster. There he is. Let's do a tornado. And the earthquake, why not? How's our town doing now? Oh my, we got some fires there. Quick, fire department! Do something! Do something! Fire department. No, enough of that. Where the heck is the fire department? Do something, dudes. You're right there. Come on. Do I have to manually tell them to do something? Sure. Oh boy. Yeah, now the fire has company with the monster. Oh, he's like the little monster guy, little lizard. He's cool. You cool guy. What are you doing down here? I think that's enough of that. We'll save our city as Mactown. Wiggle lizard. What is this? Lunicus? I don't know what that is. Okay. Crosswords folder? Not gonna place any crosswords. I wouldn't say no to a 20th anniversary Mac, but I'm not gonna ever pay the crazy amount that they were going for, because that's just silly to me. I would like a Macintosh portable. Again, I'm not gonna pay the silly prices that are going out there for them. But if I saw one for, let's say, under $100 or something like that, I'd pick that up, obviously. That's really about it. I mean, there's not too many gaps there that I'm really looking for. I've been slowly filling them in over the past few years. The 4400 was one of them. This Mac was one of them. I have plenty of printers. I have some style writers. I have one laser writer that kind of works. I have another that kind of works. So, yeah, I don't really need any printers like that, thankfully. But, hey, Jeremy, yep, we are live, definitely. And, about to turn the machine off. I mean, we've been playing around with it for quite a bit. I'm going to go through some other stuff that I picked up. And we'll probably call it a night, but we got 50-something people watching. Don't want to just drop off here. Yes, I hope Santa's good to you, Logan. We got the print monitor here. Oh boy, look at all the stuff that Howard Stockfield has printed. Bunch of learning stuff here. Alright. Close print window. Alright, so, yeah, alright, so we're going to shut this down. Bye-bye. And we're going to have to back the data up in this thing at some point. don't worry, this will not be the last you see of this. I want to do like a more in-depth history video of this thing. But for now, that'll have to do it just for the Molar Mac here. Again, this is where I believe maybe you could attach one of those document holders like you guys were saying. Or maybe speakers, but the speakers in here aren't bad, so I don't know why you would want to put speakers in. No Santa Claus. Does the apple light up when it's on? No. This is clearly just a cosmetic thing. Okay, I'm gonna get some bags of cables, and we're gonna rummage through that. Does that sound like a good idea, guys? We're gonna rummage through some cables at a leisurely pace, and we'll go from there. So let me back up this camera a bit so I don't slam into it when I'm taking this giant machine off of the desk. Because I have some bags of some cables that I have no idea what's in there. So we're going to go do that first. And so I'm going to put on the Be Right Back screen. Don't go away. I'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. And thank you, everybody, so far for the super chats and all that fun stuff. It's been great. It is 11:51 p.m., but it's a Friday, so that's okay. Well, Dana, that's a little ominous there, but maybe this was his machine. Who knows? But it's got a little warm up top. This curves inward. It curves down, and this is a very interesting piece here. Yeah, this is going to be fun to carry back to the other side of the basement now, isn't it? Yeah. Nearly 4 a.m. there. Oh, my goodness. We needed you to test tonight. To test what? You guys texted me and I'm just not looking at anything? Because I've been busy. Oh, you're doing a test. Well, I'm busy. I'm busy. I can't jump on Skype, you silly guys. Alright, so let me move this back to the shelf where it will stay for a bit, because this thing is a heavy boy. And I'm going to go grab some smaller things. Ah, new broadcast software. You guys have fun with that. Alright, I'm going to switch to the Be Right Back screen. Don't you guys go anywhere. Be back in a few minutes. Take a break. Go get a snack or something. I'll be right back. All right, we got some goodie bags here. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so This stuff has just been piling up here, so might as well go through it because I have no idea what's in here. Is this an empty box I could use to organize things? Yes, it is. All right. So hopefully this will be fun. Sorry, Dana. Oh, we got a bunch of... I have no idea what's in here. Got 2 phone net adapters. Oh, 3. All right. Sorry, you hit the trackpad. That's on me. Let me put this somewhere where I'm not going to touch it accidentally. Alright. Yeah, so we got 2 Farallon branded adapters here. And 1, which is a Belkin. Okay. 2 of them had the little resistors in there, so that's good. That's awesome. Well, this is stuff that, not from the e-waste place, but where I got the PowerBook from. I got some cables. Some, in quotes. Alright, so those are some of those. We got some mice here. Got some Apple Desktop 2 mice here. We got 3 of them. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not going to be inventorying them right now. I'm just putting them into a box so I can put them back in the bag. They will be inventorying at one point, I'm sure. Oh, here we go. Nice Pro Mouse. A little scuffed up, but not bad. I'm just gonna laugh and sigh. That's all. I keep it all in the basement. Oh, this is a Pro Mouse, but a white one. How about that? Oh, yes, I remember that commercial. What do we got here? A DB15 extension cord. That could probably come in handy. 6-foot Macintosh 2 extension cord. Yeah, that's what the sticker says on it. Macintosh 2 cable extension from Mac Warehouse. Belkin. That's cool. It still has a little bag for it. I'm gonna keep that in there. That'll be useful. One of these days I'm gonna be like, oh, I need an extension cable, and then I'll have it. I won't know where I put it, but I'll have it. The heck is this? Oh, that's interesting. All right, so this is one of the what is it? The Plain Talk microphone, whatever it is, that gets the power and it converts it to a regular microphone. I would have killed for one of these when I was little, because I would always try and plug in a regular microphone. I didn't have the fancy one that went through the computer. I think that's what this is. That would make sense. That's very cool. Yeah, because Apple's Macs had a weird microphone connector there. So, very cool. What else is here? Some serial thing. Some of this looks like PC stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of serial stuff here. I got, it looks like an AAUI thingy. Yep, there we go. We have a Asanti FriendlyNet T10 Ethernet adapter. This is true. This is true. Alright, so put that in the pile here. I'm not going to go through everything. I'm just seeing if there's anything unique here. We got some serial cables. What is this? We have some ADB. Oh, this is an ADB extension cable. You're eating cereal right now. Now I'm getting hungry. What is this? This is just an ADB extension cable. That's very handy. That's very handy right there. What is this? This is 9-pin serial to 25-pin serial. More looks like a PC thing. Oh, another. This is another DB15 extension cable. Sweet. That's gonna come in handy. Here's a PC mouse. Oh, Mike would like this. An IBM PC mouse. Well, this goes with my PS2 now, so That'll work perfectly with my IBM PS2. How about that? Has a good click to it. Got some serial cables. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Who knows what this is? I do. I do. I do. Look what we got here. This is for the PC compatibility card that is in one of the machines I picked up recently. And so this is not for the Apple II. This is for the PC compatibility card. And yeah. Oh, nice, Hot Rod. Yeah, those are cool mice. I should pick up another one of them. But yeah, this is like this is like the monitor pass through for the PC compatibility card. That's it's not for the DOS card. This is actually for the PCI card, I believe, because that's what was in the other machine. Hopefully that's the case. But they look very similar. Very, very similar. So that's a keeper. This is like some Cisco cable, I think. Hey, Grudy. How you doing, buddy? Thank you very much for the super chat. Eep! I'm sorry, that was not a good eep. Let's try that again. Eep! There we go. I think that's a little bit better. There's a CD in here. The Ultimate Network Combat. Souls in the System. I've never heard of this thing. Macintosh CD-ROM. Head-to-head combat. This looks like fun. It's like a spaceship, like, top-down type shooter game. The CD's in there. Oh, Alley 19 Bowling. I remember that. We had a demo of that, I think. Wow. That's a neat find. Hopefully the CD is not cracked or anything. If I had the G3 out here, I'm not lugging it back out here. If I had it out here, I'd give that a try. What is this here? A serial adapter. All right. This is just like a PS2 extension cable that's like 6 inches long. Oh, this is like a Dell laptop IDE adapter thingy for the hard drive, something like that. Yeah, if it's not Macintosh Garden, I'll definitely put it on there. I'm a huge, huge supporter of that website. Why you call me Steve84? I'm very confused. Thank you, Grudy, though. I will accept the super chat even if I'm confused. Eep! We have a serial cable here, just an Apple serial cable. And what else we got? Got another Apple serial cable. I think a post-it note just fell off of this thing, but no, that's an ADB cable, I think. Yeah, that's an ADB cable. Some more serial cables. Check. I'm doing a stream. I'm not checking iMessage right now. If you're gonna keep shoving money at my face, maybe I will. But eep. Okay. Well, that's a clerical error. It's a clerical error. Hi, Steve. How are you? I know you're a gamer. Yes, I enjoy a video game. I did not pick up the Mario 3D collection on the Switch. I'm kind of tempted to, but I have all those games on the original system, so I don't really need to. Maybe if it's on sale or something, I don't know. I know it's one of those silly limited time things, which is ridiculous for a digital game, but that's how the world is going these days. Another ADB cable. All right, so I'm going to put all this stuff back because we've seen what that is. I don't know. I should have just held out longer. Grudy would have just started shoving more money at me. Should have held out longer, boy. He was just giving me towels. I had to pay him to stop. Alright, so that's that here.
this one's heavier. Ah! I think this is the bag of SCSI cables. Yeah, this is the bag of SCSI cables. Thank you, Grudy. Eep! So you guys are Skyping instead of watching me. I see how it is. This is a SCSI card by the looks of it. What type of Adaptec AVA 1505 or 1515? That's a SCSI card, all right. Look at all these SCSI cables. Holy moly, that's a lot of SCSI cables. Jeez, we got a 68 pin, I believe, with the Terminator on it, or Ultra 60, whatever it is. Jeez.
That Steve84, he's a swell guy. He sent me some SCSI cables, and he made me pay the postage. It was about $50, but those SCSI cables were delicious.
All right, so we got some 50 pin here. Here we go. Here's a, I think this is a 60 or 68. So, some of the pins are a little bent on these, but nothing. I don't think that couldn't be fixed. My goodness. Yeah, there was a guy who on OfferUp who had a PowerBook dirt cheap, and I messaged him and he finally responded and said, "Oh, I don't know where I put it." And that was the end of that. So I keep bugging him every once in a while. I'm like, "Did you find it yet?" And he's like, "No." So whatever. This is a parallel cable by the looks of it. Yeah, that's a parallel cable. Then we got a zip drive SCSI cable because it has the zip logo on it. We got a Terminator. You have been terminated with your SCSI connection. AMP brand. I know. Trust me. I know. Oh, I don't think I have one of these Terminators. This is an active Yamiachi Terminator. Very handy. Very cool. Yeah, my watch band is very stupid dirty, but if you look at the bottom of it, it's not as dirty. So there. I mean, I wear this thing when I go dumpster diving. What do you expect? I do have a new one that because when I bought this, this is a cheap knockoff one. I paid $50 for the Apple one. It got just dirty and crummy just as fast. So I do have a new one that I just have to put on. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. But if I clean this thing, it would look nice. And I've done it before. But yeah, you have to use the Terminator when connecting SCSI devices. What is this? Firewire to IDE. Oh, that's a nice handy thing to have. Look at that. Not to SCSI, but to IDE. Rant has been achieved. You have been ranting. We're going over 4 hours here, so this is just going to be the rest of the stream is just ranting. You know what I hate about airlines? Very neat. Alright, that's a handy adapter to have. What is this? Oh, another SCSI Terminator. How about that?
Well, you can't have it. You made fun of my watch band.
Oh my gosh, there's just so many SCSI cables here. I mean, jeez. No, it's not a SCSI to Firewire, it's IDE. Trust me, if it was SCSI to Firewire, I would have been bugging out right now. As that SCSI to USB adapter I ordered from China, I think just got canceled, and that ain't coming anytime soon. What the heck is this? Sigma Data Gate. It's like a big SCSI adapter to a little SCSI adapter. Why, thank you. This is a very nice Amtech microscope. I'm sorry, Amscope microscope. I can't talk today. Or any day, rather. And I use it when I recap my Macintosh machines. It comes in very handy. It was very expensive, but it's well worth it if you're going to be doing that for the rest of your life like I probably have. This cable's very flimsy. It's very floppity. I wouldn't trust that one. Oh my goodness. So many cables. I need like a bucket of twist ties here. Alright, I'm not going to go through all of them. Let me just see if there's anything different in here. Got one of these pass-through Terminator thingies, whatever.
something in a box here. Oh, that's nice to have new in the box. I have a bunch of these, but yeah, this is a, well, they chopped off the top. That was nice of them. This is a SCSI adapter that converts different SCSI pinouts to different things. Let me see if I could. Yeah, eBay is insane. Yeah, so if you have a hard drive, so GT of Mac84 sent me a hard drive that'll work with one of these adapters. You plug it into this, I think it's a SCSI LUN adapter, something like that. I forget the exact terminology, but it gives you both a 50 pin, I think it's a 68 pin or whatever it is. It gives you both of those connectors there, and you just have to set the jumpers accordingly. But I've never seen a vintage one like that. I've seen like the cheaper ones on eBay, so that's cool to have. Yeah, they're on eBay for like $3 each or something, or $6. They were pretty affordable. I ordered a bunch of them like a year ago. And wasted like 8 hours trying to test SCSI drives only to figure out I had the wrong pin configuration there. Another Terminator. Yeah, the rest of these are just silly long SCSI cables that are going to take up more space on my desk. And on my floor. I feel so pretty. Darling, let's go out into town. I have my finest SCSI on. I mean, they are nice, and they are sought after because they're a very nice design. But they are very overpriced on eBay, I'm sure. I don't know why. That's just how things are. People are crazy. People be crazy. The eBay effect. That's why. I don't drink coffee, so that's a silly thing. I really don't. But I'm not fading too badly. It's only 12. It's only 12. Oh, nice. $58 is a steal. All right, there's another bin of things that I'll bring over here. I'm high on loot, yes. So hold on just 1 minute here, and I'll go grab it. Put all these SCSI cables back in here so I don't lose them. Now, if I ever need SCSI, I just be like, "Where's the bag of SCSI cables?" Yeah, if you guys are not aware of Mac84, it's a podcast that I participate in every week at 8 p.m. on Thursday, so 8 p.m. Eastern. Just search for Mac84, that's Macyak, all together on YouTube. You'll find our channel there. We do a live show every Thursday. It's a lot of fun. A lot of people from the chat here are there. And because, Grudy, you would never log into the same account twice, and then you ban somebody or whatever by mistake when you put your phone in your pocket. That's why. Anyway, Grudy is one of the people who is on Mac84 sometimes also. And, yeah, so come join us on Mac84 if you want to find us on YouTube. Just search for Mac84, and you could join us there. And be sure to subscribe to that, because we just reached 1,000 subscribers. A few more wouldn't hurt. And also, you know, it's a fun show. So be sure to do that. Dana, if you want to pop in the link there, you could have that put in there. But I didn't think he banned him. I think he put somebody in timeout. But it was like, I was like, oh, guys, be careful in the chat. You know, don't be so silly. And it turned out he butt banned somebody or something. But, all right, I'll be back in a minute. Let me, where do I put my trackpad here? Here it is. Oh, there. Whoop. A little premature on that. This trackpad is very sensitive. Sorry. You groove out to the whole music. I will be right back. looky what we got here. What's all this doing on the desk? What is all this? Oh boy. This is a Power Macintosh 8500. And I believe there's a Sonnet upgrade card in here. And the bezels are not destroyed. There's actually a bezel for, I believe, nothing in there. Maybe it was a tape drive or something. But yeah, it pretty. There is probably an upgrade card in there. Then there's two of these. So there's one in here and one in here. I don't know which is which, but we're gonna remove the bezels here, and we are going to not remove them. We're gonna leave them in. I'm gonna unscrew the back here. Ouch, my fingers. And this actually has the AV card also, which is neat. So, got the AV inputs on there. Serial number on this is XB6081FQ3FS. Manufactured February 22nd, 1996 at 1:36 p.m. How about that? I will be very gentle. Pass me my hammer, I'm gonna be gentle. Okay, so you have to be very careful with the plastics on this machine because they are very brittle. And getting this thing off sometimes is kind of a pain in the butt. I know you know. So I think lifting it from the bottom usually helps. I think that power button is not happy. There we go. This is an 8500. I'm being very gentle, don't worry. If this was a pre-recorded video, this is when I would throw this off camera and then make a crashing noise. And everyone would be like, oh, he broke it. Alright, this is definitely broken off. That's the power button there, but that happens on all of these, so whatever. We got soft power. Yeah, no hard drive again in this one. We have a 8X SCSI drive. Well, Dana, it was like that when I got it. Promise. Alright, let's see. Do not worry. What is this? Got a bezel in here. It's a blank one. How about that? There is some cracked plastic in here from... looks like a drive tray. Oh, we got some purple power in here. Hold on. There goes the other card. Okay. We have a huge processor card in here with a big purple heatsink. I think it's a 200 megahertz or something. There we go. That's a 266. How about that? 266 megahertz, 512 cache. That's a G3 Sonic Crescendo. How about that? It's fine. I'm pushing on the metal, not the plastic. Trust me. I've thrown around these machines before. He says, trust me, as he breaks the machine. I know. Alright, so very nice. I'm actually going to get a Ziploc bag and put those things in there. I'm going to move this bezel into this little container to keep it safe, so nothing bad happens to it. And the same with the power button and this stuff. I'm going to put this in one of these drawers because no sense in keeping it together. It's just going to shed more plastic. Alright, so here is a PC compatibility card. The guy said it was fried. That's the beast of a card here. It's the one... is it? No. It's the Apple branded one from 1997. I don't know what model it is, though. The caps look okay, to be honest. That's the first thing I looked up. Nope. Well, that's why. One of the caps is snapped off. Yep. Duh. That's why the card no work no more. Oops. Somewhere Bruce's Macintosh recapinator senses are going a little haywire. Because this capacitor here is literally lifting off. You can't really see it, but it's like you're wiggling a bit. Yeah, somebody was probably just... It didn't... Actually, this is the second one that was ripped off here. But those are just 47 microfarads. So I could probably just put 2 new caps on. This probably boot up right fine. But, yeah, there's a spot there. So this is capacitor 79 and 82 that are missing. Hopefully those are just 47. Well, I think the one I have is the very similar. You know what? Let me go grab it. You guys stay here for 1 second. I'm not going to put up the whole screen. Just hold on a second. I'm going to grab that and see if it's the same thing. Okay. So we have some more information here. I think this is the same exact card. And this is from Mike's 9500. It's the same exact card by the looks of it. His also has a capacitor that's falling off, which would explain why he said he was having trouble with this. So, yeah, I could see the markings on here. I'm going to take a photo before any other fall off here. So I don't think even Bruce has a recapping guide for one of these suckers. Yeah, but I think these are both 166 Pentium PC compatibility cards. That is awesome. That is pretty awesome, man. So I'll put new caps on that, and that should clear that right up, hopefully. That's pretty sweet. Let me put Mike's card over here so I don't mix up the two. And I'll put this back in that bag. No worries, Greg. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Still got 55 people watching. That's crazy to me. Unless YouTube's lying to me, which could also be the case. Alright, so there was no point really in turning this machine on because I don't have a hard drive. Alright, no worry, Dana. We're gonna go through this bag of whatevers. But you might just want to stick around for 2 seconds, Dana, because I'm going to pull out a card from the bottom of this, and I have no idea what it is. You might be interested. What the heck are these? Oh, this is a big twin turbo. Oh, look at that. Twin Turbo 128 M8A revision 381. Look at the size of that thing. Holy crap, that's a big card. Wow. And this is a radius, whatever the heck. It says radius on it. This looks like the card Mike gave me out of his 9500. It's a very similar looking one. I don't know what it is, but it's got a DB15 port on it. It must be a graphics card, but wow. Yeah, I think some of these models, like this was, you had an extra place to put some memory in or something, but it just, jeez. Yeah, I mean, it would also, attach to the back of the machine there, but jeez. That is a bit silly. No, not a floppy controller. This is definitely Apple video card stuff. It's on a PCI bus, so that wouldn't be anything. All right, Dana, you are free to leave. I think these are PC cards. Yeah, this is an AGP graphics card. They both look like it, actually. Number 9 AGP has a date of 1999. I have no idea what that is. It's just some PC video card. Same thing with this one. PVTO2ABR 2001 version 9. 32 megabyte SDRAM AGP VGA. Alright, so this is PC stuff, but... okay. I didn't get your joke, sorry. I got a little UFO here. So 802.11g airport. Pretty neat. Ow. Wanted to see what these were. Oh, hey, a 6-in-1 PC card adapter. That could come in very handy. Oh, nice, Dana. That's a good score. That's a really good score. Sound blaster like that. So SD card XD, which doesn't really exist anymore. Smart media. All right. USB 2 for notebooks. USB 2.0 card. Well, I'm sure that's not for a Mac. Well, maybe it is. Who knows? Maybe it was. I got a G3. Maybe it was. Oh, this is. No, it says USB 2.0 card bus. Huh. And this is a MacSense 802.11b wireless card. I had a router from them that was terrible quality product, but we got it at like the 2002 Macworld on sale. So what are you gonna do? Wow. Those are neat to have, and I've never had one of these Farallon adapters, I don't think, but that's cool. Just the AAUI to Ethernet. That's neat. But wow. Put this stuff back in here. This is just stuff I've had sitting around for a while that has been in the garage, so I finally brought it out. As I have not had a chance to look at it. The bag of stuff, so. Farallon. F-A-R-A whatever. That's how you spell it, right? it's usable if you have a Mac with an AUI port on it and you want to get a Ethernet out of it. All right, so let me put this bag down here. Dana's not here to cry, so we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Now I can sit down again, because the case was on my chair. Can't believe we have over 50 people watching still. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. Trying to think what else I could show here, because it's getting kind of late. I'm going to run upstairs for a nature break for a moment. And you guys talk amongst yourselves. And Dana's still watching, so that's scary. But you could try and read the text on this beautiful box here. It'll make it a little easier for you. There you go. Read that marketing copy. If you're leaving, I'm leaving. All right. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. No worries if you have to jump off. That's all right. It's I totally realize I'm going for a long time here. But I'll be back in a moment, and just give me a minute or two, and I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. No, it didn't end. I got Oreos. We're gonna be here for a little while longer. Cause I was upstairs and I kind of had a silly idea, and I want to know what you guys think. So earlier in the stream, some of you saw this massive hard drive. Do you think we could put it in here? Do you think that'll work? Do you think this is gonna explode when I plug it in? I think that's what we're gonna do. Oh, I'm glad Dana's not here. He'd be screaming at me. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna give it a shot. So what I'm gonna do, just to make sure we don't break anything, I'm gonna take this cover off nicely. I'm a little silly, yes, Grudy. Sorry. Alright, Alright, so the fragile bezels are now moved further away. So we don't have to worry about them as much. Well, you could go to sleep and catch it tomorrow, don't worry. Yeah, it's not going to fit, but that's what external stuff is for. We do have some crud on here. Looks like foam. So I gotta take that off the board first. Sorry, let me move this tripod. There we go. Do I have my toothbrush here for when I clean logic boards? Yeah, here we go. So there's like, there's like this crap here. Spray paint the Mac. There's just like this junk on here that I don't think it's conductive, but it's sticky. So who knows? I just want to get as much of that off of here as I can. Some of these pins are bent. So we're going to bend those back as carefully as we can. No worries, Zombie Geek. We'll catch you later. Catch you on the rewind. Or whatever the term is. Alright. I think these pins are for the SCSI ID. That'll be fun to figure out. So I'm just sort of bending them back into place because they were sort of touching each other, and that's probably not good. Okay. Yeah, I don't see much else of that disgusting foam crud here. I don't have an external power supply, so we're just going to have to use the one built into the computer. Hopefully it doesn't blow up. Okay, and we will unplug the SCSI drive for this. I have no idea if it works. That's why we're trying it. Yeah, that bezel is going to crack. Not the bezel, the tray is going to crack. Go. That SCSI cable won't reach either because it's under the speakers. Let's move that. You know what? I could just leave that in place, and I could go get one of the big SCSI cables I had. Let me just go grab that instead of rerouting things and being silly. Okay. So, sorry. There is this giant hard drive enclosure that came with the drive. Well, now we're too close. You can't see it. I'm sorry. I really got to get this tripod situation figured out, but... This is a big drive bay. So, I can at least try and power the drive on first. See if it does anything. Ugh. Here goes nothing. Sounds like it's spinning up, guys. Oh my god, that's loud. It's shaking the desk. Wow, that is loud. It's gonna take like 60 seconds to spin down. No demons, no. He told me he wasn't a demon. And I trust him. Oh boy. How does this thing fit in here? Oh, I see how that works. Okay. It's gonna be kind of annoying, but I think I can modify that. Yes, Ken, this is powered by a flux capacitor. Oh, this is probably a bad idea, guys, but you know what? I don't have anything else, any other ideas, so we're just gonna go with it. It's not gonna work. Whatever, we'll just put that aside. Alright, I guess I should take off these plastic front things so I could fit that drive into here. Spins at 88 miles per hour. These are Torx bits. Cool, I guess. There we go. That's a T10, so we need a T15, I guess. Or 20? What is this? No. Well, I could just use a flathead, I suppose, but I thought I had a T9. Yeah, that's not going to fit. I guess I lost one of the bits already for this. Awesome, Steven. Great job. Great job. So what we're trying to do, anybody who's crazy enough to just join me right now, is I have this honkin' big hard drive, and I'm curious if we could do anything with it. It seems to spin up. I don't know if it's a PC drive or what, but yeah, I bet it does. Take these plastic things off just to fit the drive in the bay. I mean, I think this could fit 2 drives originally, but it's a 9 gigabyte hard drive. Perfect for a Mac OS X Jaguar install, don't you think? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna put this side like that. Oh my god, this thing is so huge. It's ridiculously big. I love it. Oh my god, just like... I'm running out of space on the desk here, guys. Alright, let's plug this in somehow. I have no idea how to configure the SCSI ID on this, but at least it spins up, so that's a good sign. I guess. Okay. And oh, actually, that's what I could do here. Let me readjust this here. Because I'll need to boot off of a... Oh, no, I could use the internal SCSI bus for that. Because I need to boot off of my SCSI to SD adapter, because this thing has no hard drive, and I bet this hard drive isn't a macOS boot drive, so that's not going to help me. So all I'll do is I'll use my SCSI to SD adapter as the boot device here. We'll just let that hang. It'll be fine. And we'll plug this in to the back. Sorry. We'll plug this into the back of... Let's just point you away. Okay. So there are multiple SCSI cards for old Macs. Now this is a Macintosh 8500. The problem is some of those SCSI cards do not have boot compatibility, so they will not boot off of a drive on the SCSI bus. You just have to... Basically, the ones with the big honkin' ROM chip on it will boot. The ones without that big honkin' ROM chip will not. Alright, so that's plugged in. If you still have the discs for that, that would be cool. Do you have an APS machine or no? 'Cause that'd be neat. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, I mean, it would be great to have some discs that go with it. That would be awesome. That's a PCI. That's a PCI Macintosh Sonnet CPU upgrade card. So this has the GPU card, the CPU upgrade card in it. And I haven't turned the machine on yet, but we're about to find out if it works. Ah, okay. Yeah, it seems about right that I think there are jumpers on that detect if you want to use the ROM on the card or not. That's good to know. All right. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that too. Emily in the chat earlier today was talking about that because they use the same type of boards. Alright, so first I'm going to flip on this gigantic of a SCSI hard drive, and hopefully we don't break the circuit breaker here. Hold on to your ears. Wait for this monster to spin up first. Ah, yes, the 4400, yep. Yeah, send me an email, Pseudos, if you want. You're still around, hey! Nice. Yeah, Pseudos here was talking about the APS clone and the Star Max and stuff, so that's why I mentioned you. Yeah, if you want to email me, Pseudos, at Mac84TV@gmail.com. If you have any files or links or anything, feel free to do so. You've emailed me before, so. Alright, so we're going to try and boot up this Power Mac. I don't know what's going to happen. I've never booted this machine up before, so let's try it. Alright, it bonged. That's good. Oh, I don't have a display plugged in. Poop. Hold on. Let me try that again. Hold on. Too many cables on this desk. Not nearly enough room. There goes my water bottle. Thankfully, the cap was sealed. Okay, alright. Let's try that again. Alright, so the tower should be hopefully booting up. Yep, I get an image on my screen. Hopefully it'll boot up from this. It's not happy right now. So it's probably a SCSI ID conflict or something. Or I might not have the right system enabler on this thing. Who knows? Let's try... Where'd the other card go that I had? Oh, jeez. Where did I put that? I had it earlier. Is that? No, it's not it. That's somewhere. It's somewhere. Let me shut this machine down for a second and reconnect the CD drive here. Okay. Is there something physically wrong with the PowerBook? Is why you would want to do that? Because the G3 desktops is probably, you know, a better idea than to do that, because those PowerBooks aren't the fastest things. We got Mac OS 8 here. Are we having a good old-fashioned SCSI conflict? Let's unplug that SCSI port that we had here. Because I've never booted up this machine before. Maybe it's picky. Let's see if it'll boot off of the CD first. I think I have a fax machine somewhere, but no, I don't collect them. I don't have a landline. Not much use for them. I don't think the CD drive is spinning up.
Oh, come on. Where's the power button in this thing? There it is. Hold on. Let's try without the SCSI to SD adapter. I don't know what's going on here. The SCSI is plugged in. Should be reading from the CD. Boot, damn it, boot. I do have floppies. If I had to boot from floppies, we'll try that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this machine. Just taking a look here. Sorry guys, didn't mean to make this go nowhere, but like I said, I've never had this machine turned on before, so okay. No, there's nothing power hungry about that. It should be alright. Especially if it's unplugged there. I did unplug the power cord there. I'm just looking for my boot floppy here. I want to at least try that. Or give it up. Here we go. So I have a System 7.6 boot floppies here. Yeah, if it's not reading from the floppy drive on boot, then something is messed up with the system. Yeah, that is strange. I mean, it could be something like maybe it doesn't like the G3 card or something like that. Could be very possible, but not sure what the heck is going on though. I guess I could put the original CPU back in there. It's over here. I don't know what this machine goes in. What this card goes in. It says 4400 MP. That wouldn't be multi-processor. Let me, where's my phone? Let me do a search on my phone real quick. I think it's the GPU must be, the CPU must be something weird. Let me look this up real quick. Alright, well that didn't come up with anything. All right, this is 180 megahertz, so this should be. Yeah, it wasn't responding to it was not responding to zapping the PRAM, which makes me think maybe this Sonic card is not too happy in there. So and take that out and put the original processor back in there. This machine is stupid brittle plastic. Alright. Let's see if it likes it better now. I didn't chime that time. There might be just like dust in the processor slot or something. Oh, I'm very sorry that you can't see me up close as I'm doing this. Sorry about that. I mean, it's a very dusty machine, so who knows? I have to do a recapping of Mike's 160, so not that I'll get around to it anytime the next few days, but I'll be definitely putting together a guide for that. But I think it's probably going to be best if you just order them from Mouser or DigiKey. I don't think anybody has a kit for that. Unfortunately, I know the kits make it easy for some things, but all right, let's try this again. All right, it bonged that time. Let's see if it does anything different. Yeah, nothing. It's not reading the floppy disk. Oh, the floppy disk drive isn't plugged in. Who the heck unplugged it? I didn't unplug it. Oh boy, whoever unplugged this floppy disk drive is a dork. Maybe the floppy drive just doesn't work. Oh, there we go. It's making noises now. There we go. Nope, didn't like it. Spit it right out. But at least it tried. There's more we could say about you, CD-ROM drive. I'm holding on the C key. Hopefully it boots up from the CD drive. Come on. Let's hear you spin up. Doesn't sound like it's going to do it. Let's turn you off again. And let's try our SCSI to SD adapter friend again. I do have another adapter here. But I shouldn't have to use that because the one we've been using has been working fine. Speaking of Cookie Monster, I'm eating a cookie. Getting power. I'll just try powering it externally. I don't know if that'll help, but it's worth a shot. This Mac doesn't like anything. What a pain in the butt. What a pain in the butt. Always a problem. Of course, always a problem. I want to see if this drive works. You know what? Alright, we're going to put this machine away for now. We're still going to try that drive, but we're going to try another machine that's not being a pile of crap. Because this drive is not cooperating. I mean, this computer is not cooperating. Now, this one wasn't from the dump. Spiscatus. Alright, let's move this over here. I have a PowerBook here. I'm going to bring up. Let me switch my thing again. 1 second, please.
Okay, so we have a PowerBook here. It's a 12-inch G3 PowerBook. Has a SCSI port, so that's helpful. Maybe it'll work for us, who knows? Yeah, I've had a similar problem with the 9500 that didn't want to do anything. I don't know if it's a bad cap or a bad ROM or whatever, but I do not have the patience right now for that, so... Alright, so I'm going to try this massive hard drive again. This time plugged into this PowerBook. Come on, make us proud. Don't get any SCSI conflicts. Alright, good. It's booting up. I don't know, Jay. We're only at 5 hours. We're fine. Let's see if this big drive works. Well, look at the size of this thing. It's like a shoebox. There's some pretty big capacitors on this hard drive alone. Not even the power supply, just the hard drive. Shungus among us indeed. I don't know, I want to see if it works. This hard drive came from the guy I got the PowerBooks from. So, yeah. It wasn't his data, so he gave it to me. I don't know about 10 hours. I don't even know. There were no real markings on it from what I could see. No, Grudy, how about you take over the live stream after this? You could stream. Alright, it's not mounting, so let's see if there's any tools we could run here. It's making noises. Alright, we have a Seagate. A Seagate SX9108000N. I think. Yeah, that's it. That's a Seagate drive. So it recognized as a Seagate. It must be Windows formatted. Formatted with an interleave of 1? What does that mean? An interleave? Mount? Can't find driver in descriptor block 0. This tells the Mac where the driver is on a disk. Okay. I'm not going to plug this into a PC. SCSI on a PC has always given me nothing but headaches. And I'm not about to do it now. But we do a drive test. Oh, it's gonna erase stuff. I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's easy. I don't have a PC that just sitting around with SCSI on it. No, I don't. But yeah, I do, but I don't have a Windows system set up. I'm not putting a Windows system on the desk right now. That'll take forever. But all right, so it sees the drive. I don't know why it wouldn't mount a Windows drive. Let's open up Hard Drive Toolkit. Alright, so that is a 8.47 gigabyte Seagate SX910800N hard drive. No partitions on device. Alright, so maybe it was formatted. If there's no partitions... Alright, so let's format this thing. What do you say, guys? Format it? Hey, Callum. Nice to see you. Yeah, because this would tell me if there was a partition there, and there's not. So, in fact, I'll go to info here. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the about there being any partitions on it. Let me just open one more utility here. Yeah, if it was fat, it would mount. Yeah, it says it's not a Macintosh disk. I just don't want to format it if there's stuff on there. But see, I don't know if Hard Drive Toolkit would tell me if there was actually a PC volume on there. I think it would tell me if there was a Macintosh volume, but let me see something there. I think there was another one of these drives in a case. Well, we gave up on the 8500 Dana because it just didn't want to boot off of anything, not even a floppy disk. It was a pain in the butt. We did get this hard drive recognized, but it's not showing a partition. I don't know if it's just a PC partition and it's not showing, but I don't want to erase it. I think there's another one of these chunky ones. Let me just check real quick. I'll be right back in a minute. You'll listen to the nice sounds of the fan.
Oh boy. I'm back. No, the Palm Pilots, they were in the garage. I didn't, there's like a Palm Pilot Tungsten E, and I think like, another tungsten model, but I didn't mess around with those yet. Yeah, it is a chunky drive. You did miss the Molar Mac, sorry. I'm not lifting that again. Not tonight. Let's see. 10 hours. I don't know, man. I'm getting pretty tired, and it's only 5.5 hours. Anyone know if a Core 2 quad would work in a late... No, I don't think so. Alright, I don't know what else to do here, honestly. I mean, we've been going for like 5.5 hours. I'm getting pretty tired. I do want to mess around with this drive, but I'm not bringing out a PC to do so. Because PCs and SCSI are like, no. I don't know, you guys have any ideas? Well, that's the thing. I can't tell what's on the drive. I'm not sure. Yeah, let me open up the Anubis software again. Because Anubis just it doesn't tell me if there's a partition on it. I think it's only looking for Mac stuff. I mean, I could be mistaken because I don't often plug in PC drives to this. It says the disk was formatted with the interleave of 1. And if I say mount, it says, you know, there's nothing on there. Show volume data. No Macintosh volumes found. Yeah, so... Anubis, yep. Yeah, I mean, if I don't have an OS X system handy that has a SCSI card in it. Or I would try that. Yeah, I mean, if it has a PC volume, I'd sort of be curious what's on there, but... Not that it's anything valuable or anything, I have no idea, but I'm just curious at this point. Yeah, I have a PC desktop with a SCSI card, but the problem is that, that version of Windows XP I don't think even detects the SCSI card, or maybe it just doesn't like it or whatever. I have a G4 somewhere. I think I put it back on the shelf. Yeah, that's the one I was having problems with, because all the SCSI cards I plugged in there didn't like it. I do have a PC card SCSI adapter, but I don't have any PC laptops that have. I'm trying to think if I have a PC laptop with a PC card slot in it. None that I have a power cord for or anything. Yeah, the G5 turned on. I just didn't have. I didn't put an OS in it, but yeah, I'll be playing around with that sometime. I'm not going to lug that over here now, but I do have an IBM ThinkPad, but I don't know where a power cord is because I got the IBM ThinkPad from the e-waste place. Yeah, it could also be just not a Windows drive. It could be a Linux drive or something, and I don't have a USB to SCSI adapter. I ordered one, but then they canceled the order because it was one of those things where you order it, and then they tell you that they don't have it in stock, even though they claimed they had like 50 of them. So, yeah, it does sound like an air conditioner. Yeah, because if 9 can't read it, this doesn't have 10 on it, I don't think. Yeah, if 9 can't read it, I don't know what else would be able to read it, honestly. Sorry guys, I'm just thinking out loud here. Oh boy.
I mean, all the PC systems I have, there are problems with it. So, I'm assuming it's PC formatted because it's saying no Macintosh volumes found, but that could also mean that there's no volumes on the disk at all. So, I mean, the Power Mac boots up. I mean, it turns on. I don't have an OS for it, so I would just have to install OS on the Power Mac, but... MacLink Plus, I think, was only a data translator for files. I don't think it read PC drives. Because if you plug a FAT32 drive in, the macOS 9 will read it. But if it's NTFS, I don't think it's going to do that. I mean, if you guys want to Google, I just don't have the machine in front of me. If you want to Google if there's a piece of software that'll mount PC drives on a Mac, let me know and I'll try it out. I'd be happy to do that. Anything to prevent me from lugging out another computer on this desk, because there is no room to put a PC desktop here right now. Not at all. And who wants to look at a PC? No, thank you. Not right now. It's too late for that. Way too late. Well, this is macOS 9, so Michael, that doesn't make any sense if 8 would see it instead of 9. This is 9.2, so this has SCSI built right into it. Nah, not 7. It's 9. No, it's all right. There's no bad suggestions. But I mean, OS 10. There's a chance that Mac OS 10 may read the disk. But what I'd have to do, have Tiger on one of these machines or something to do that. And well, the other Mac clone is running System 7. And the other Mac clone is running 8.6, so that wouldn't help, because if 9 can't read it, none of those other systems could. Well, I know later versions of OS 10 can read NTFS, but not write to it. I forget when that was enabled, but I know at least in, like, Snow Leopard, it could read NTFS. I was about to use my trackpad on the laptop, Dana, to click on the link you sent. Yeah, I've used that before on OS 10, and it works. That allows you to, like, read and write to NTFS drives. Because, like, on Boot Camp, like, perfect example, Boot Camp on Mac, so on my 2006 iMac that came with Tiger, that was able to mount the Windows disk, and it worked fine. You just couldn't write to it. You could read an NTFS disk, you just couldn't write to it. If I had like a, I don't think that SCSI card I got works with the PowerBook. No, because I was about to say I have a PowerBook G4 with a card slot. Because I have an Adaptec SCSI card, but I think it's PC only. I don't think it's Mac. Alright, let me stand up for a second. Let me just take a quick look around of what is here. Maybe I could find something. Alright, got the stupid PC out. At least it's not a big PC, it's a smallish PC. I got it for $2 whole at a yard sale. Let's put this back in the laptop bag that's under the desk. And the top case is somewhere. I just don't have it here. But this is like some HP whatever the heck. And I think it has XP on here or something. But there's a SCSI card right there. And of course, that's not the type of SCSI that I need to use here, but I could figure it out. That is right, Dana. I agree with you. I agree with you. Jeez, it is like an air conditioner having that hard drive on. You guys can see all the crap around my desk right now. Jeez. I'm dealing with too much stuff today. I don't even know why I'm still up. I don't even know why. Alright, so what do we got here? We got a 50 pin there. And a 50 pin here. Conversion technology extreme! Good night, Swordfish. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so we got this SCSI cable, which is long enough. Good. Well, see, you guys make me go into the PC land here. I don't like this. I don't like this, man. I don't like this at all. Okay. We got a oh boy, that's a chunky boy there. Ow. Jeez, this is a heavy stack. No, I'm not going to deal with Windows 95 and SCSI. That's just a recipe for disaster. Where'd that video kit go? I will warn you, I've never gotten this SCSI card to recognize the other drive I was trying, so who knows if it's going to work on this. Okay, we got a that'll be a fitting end to this piece of crap PC. Keyboard plugged in, a mouse plugged in. So this external case will provide power only. So let's turn that on. Let's turn the PC on. I know it's like sacrilegious saying that thing, but I just want to see what's on this hard drive. I'm just curious. It's probably nothing, but
Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, no. I don't want that. Lousy PC in your BIOS. 9. No. Bad. Oh. Found the drive. Oh, what are we doing here? Yes, please boot from the SATA disk, not from the SCSI disk. Yeah, it's just good old analog video noise. I mean, that the drive was just in a case. I don't think it was necessarily in a Mac. Alright, who cares? Let's get past that. Are you kidding me? What's wrong with this hard drive? Nothing. I want to just make sure that the hard drive is plugged in on this PC desktop. I think both of the SATA cables are plugged in, right? That one's plugged in. And that one's plugged in. Yeah, they're both plugged in. So what gives? Did the hard drive die? I just didn't notice. This little CD was in the drive. Yeah, I know. I just didn't want to get into it because I don't know if it'll show me the partition or not. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to do much for me. It's just going to tell me if the drive works or not. Is there anything I have to configure in here? I don't think I do. Yeah, it sees the drive, so... It says drive C. There may be a boot volume on it, but I just wanted to disable that annoying network thing. I mean, this is like a Core 2 Duo or whatever. Whatever Windows is on that SCSI drive, I don't think is going to help. It still goes to this stupid Intel boot agent. What the heck? I don't want to boot off of the network. Or, I don't know what it's doing. It does. I don't have a DOS boot disk, do I? Let me see something. Hold on. This thing doesn't have a floppy drive. Ah. Hold on 1 second, guys. I have another 80 gig drive. This was given to me by my recycler friend. And usually they just pulled them. So I think that has Windows 7 on it. So I'm just curious if that'll just let this PC boot up. Oh gosh. Or maybe that's what I did. Maybe I took out the hard drive and I erased it. And I meant to install Windows and I never did. That's totally plausible. But no, this has the rubber gaskets on it, so I don't think I would have taken those out. Anyway, just plug it in. It's the stupidest design ever. The power supply like lifts up like a hinge, and then you gotta like wiggle around the power cable. And thanks, HP, real innovative. And I thought the clone was designed badly. I have to take this off because I have to get to under the CD drive. Sorry, I keep forgetting to switch the views back here because I'm so focused on this stupid thing. Now I can plug in the hard drive.
Just seeing if there's a piece of paper I could shove under there so none of the metal from the drive contacts anything. Floppy disk. Yeah, why not? Just see if that works without any scuzzy doohickeys. Ah. I don't even hear the hard drive spinning up. Like, I'm just gonna try these. I'm just curious if this powers on at all. Simplify things here. Alright, I feel the hard drive spinning up. Media test failure. Check cable. But what? Hold on a sec. I have a feeling there's something like weird with this BIOS setup here. You go by too quick for me, buddy. Come on. No, I don't really have. I have a PC desktop upstairs that is a game machine. That's too new for any of this crap. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just curious here. Let's just set everything default. don't know why this boot agent thing has to come up. Like, can you just, like, try and boot from the drive? Like, is that so hard? Well, I don't even know what Windows version this SCSI card supports. Let me Google this here, because I'm not about to install a version of Windows that won't work on this stupid thing. Yeah, I mean, I have an Ubuntu Live CD. I could try that. I just don't know what version it is. Let me just go upstairs and grab the disk. It's easier than installing Windows, I guess. Okay. All right. I have a binder of CDs here. Windows XP Service Pack 2. So that's an option. Ubuntu 11 from 2012. Sure, why not? Hopefully that has SCSI support for this SCSI PCI card. I'm gonna guess it doesn't. Because why the heck would it? But I'm not angry. I'm just hangry. Lousy Windows drive. I remember this stupid case. That's why it's all bent. To install a full height PCI card, you gotta like bend the whole case this way. Who the heck would design a system like that? I mean, come on. This is stupid. This little PCI card has this little nub here that's preventing me from putting it in. Ugh. Good night, Jeremy. It was in there before. I don't know how I got it in there. Oh, that's how. Ow. I literally have to like bend the metal to shove the card in. That's why there's no case on this thing. Yeah, low profile my patoot. Alright. The optical drive is plugged in. Hopefully we don't have to install this thing because I don't have the hard drive plugged in. But you know what? Let's not be silly. Let's put that hard drive in there. Well, I don't even know if this hard drive spun up. Let me just hear if it spins. Because if it's dead, there's no sense in putting it in there. Alright, it did spin up, so. I don't care what version of Linux I'm using, guys, to be quite honest with you. It's whatever CD I got. Might be old, it might be slow. If it saves me 10 minutes of burning a CD or whatever, that's fine with me. So I have doubts this thing will work anyway. And I dropped the disc. Oops. Yeah, it's fine.
Sorry, I'm just cursing at this thing. You didn't miss anything. I keep pressing boot menu and it brings me to this. And then I press F9. And it does this. There we go. Finally, something. If this drive is empty, I'm just gonna lose it. Oh boy. I need a haircut. That's for sure. There's not much hair left, but I still need a cut. Well, it's when I switch between the things, the microphone cuts off because OBS is kind of weird. So. And this apparently isn't a Macintosh drive, so. We won't need HFS support. I have no idea how much memory this system has. I mean, the whole reason I brought out this system and I got it for $2 is it had a serial port on it. And whenever I'm communicating to an Apple II, I have terrible luck with those USB to serial port adapters. So I tried to use this, but then I was running into Java issues and all this crap, so. I mean, for all I know, the hard drive is blank. I have no clue, but it could very well be that. It could be that, but I am curious, and I'm gonna eat some more Oreos to stay awake. Because we still got like 40-some people here. That's insane. I guess nobody else is doing anything on a Friday quarantined anyway. It was very exciting. That's using a silly high resolution, isn't it? Konnichiwa! Konbanwa? Well, at least here it's late. Alright, let's try Ubuntu here. Right, that's what we want to click on. Dana. Yeah, I'm not going to buy one of those, Danny, because I'd rather just use a regular COM port. I don't know, they're too pricey. And they're like, I don't know, they'd probably save me some time, but it's like, I don't know. I have some that work, but I'd rather just use a PC with an actual serial port on it. I don't have to worry about anything else, but maybe one of these days I'll break down and buy one, Danny. Who knows? Who knows? I just reach the brink of my sanity there and just go, ah! Yeah, the BIOS on this thing sucks, and I don't care if I don't have to use the BIOS. But now I know why the computer was all of $2. Alright, I said try already. What are you doing? There's no activity from the CD drive, so that's a good sign. Well, we're waiting. It usually take this long? I don't remember it taking this long. I do have one of the hard drive to USB things, but I'm too lazy to go get it and plug it in and set up the cables and all that stuff. Come on. Come on. What are you doing here? What are you doing? You're not even seeking the CD drive. So how could you be doing anything Ubuntu? What are you doing? Alright, all you people that said try Linux, explain yourselves. What's the mystery that's going on here? Nothing is spinning. There's no light here or anything. At least from what I could see. I'm not going to stop it. I'm just curious. That's the story of my life. Whenever I mess with Linux and something happens, that shouldn't be happening. You shouldn't be experiencing that issue. No, it's not a Pentium 2. This is like a Core 2 Quad. Or a Core 2 Duo. It's not that slow. Yeah, I've ran Ubuntu on Core Duo machines and it was fast, so oh boy. I know that Windows XP CD is looking mighty tempting right about now. Control Alt Backspace did nothing. I just know it's going to take at least 45 minutes to install Windows, and I don't think I have the patience for that right now. The CD was burned in 2012. I've used CDs that were much older than that. I can't read that text. Something about no such file or directory. That is way too small. No such file or directory. Unrecognized service, light DM. What other discs I got in here? Oh, I think I have a tiny XP CD. That might help, or not. Let's see what other discs I got in here. Well, good luck. Yeah, that's. Mac OS, Mac OS, Mac OS. We have Ubuntu 7. Yay! Who cares? Let's try it. I don't think I have an OS2 Warp CD, or I probably would try it. Windows 95? Nope. Yeah, have fun with that, buddy. Yeah, baby. Now the CD-ROM's on a SATA bus. Everything's on SATA except the external. Oh boy. I have no ID issues here, hopefully. Windows XP SP2, Windows XP S. I have like 4 copies of Windows XP Service Pack. What the heck is this? What are you? What? Ooh. Windows Vista 32-bit edition. I don't know what it's doing, to be honest, guys. I really don't. Hey, here's another Linux CD. Astrumi. I don't know what the heck this is, but let's plug it in. Yeah, this PC's got a lot of problems. Why do you think it was $2? Computers are fun! He's gone bonkers! I know why, because it's labeled as a compact. Can you just go to the boot menu, you stupid PC? I'm pressing F9. I do not want to see this menu. I want you to go to the boot menu. It's just... Alright, goody. You see the drive. So happy for you. Now, can you continue to the CD that I put in there, please? There we go. Thank you. That's so hard. Oh, I don't even know what the heck to do with this. Oh, it looks like it's doing stuff. Good. Probing PCI hardware. Good luck with that! It's gonna be like, what the hell do you got me plugged into? Yeah, it's not a bad little system. It just needs an operating system that isn't completely crap. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna help it. Well, I'm glad somebody's having fun. How are all of... Alright, this is not scratched up. I was about to say, how are all my Windows CDs scratched? It's also possible that the optical drive is complete crap, but... It's a very good possibility. We've gone full circle, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm not going to be installing on SCSI, so I'm not going to press a button. Well, at least we'll have some time to chat while we install this lovely operating system. Because I've been putting this off for a while. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Rabbit hole achieved. Achievement unlocked. I'm doing well. My day was good until this. Alright, somebody try and guess the date. Well, I'll cover up the date of this. This says PC Utilities, and on here says Firefox version 1.0. Guess the year that I burned this CD. Firefox version 1. No Googling, no cheating. Firefox version 1. Go. Answers. Answers. Oh, happy Halloween. Ah, crap, yeah. This is spooky streaming or... 2005. I think everything is confused by this god-awful SCSI card. I mean, I tried 3 Linux boot CDs and they all failed flat on their face. So how could Windows XP be much worse? So it's partitioned. So like, there's data on this drive. And it can't boot from it? I don't understand. Well, I don't care what's on this machine anymore. Just delete it, I guess. L, whatever. Yeah, and what do you want? It does not contain an extra. Okay. D L C. Enter. Install. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Delete. L. Create. To create the partition, press enter. To go back to the previous screen, yeah, enter. New. Raw. Okay. Install. What is... What am I doing wrong here? Wouldn't it prompt me to... Yeah, I don't care. Delete. I don't care what's on it. Delete it. Create a partition in the unpartitioned space. C. Yes. Go. No. Yeah, no matter if it's no matter if it's partitioned or unpartitioned. And how can I do that? I have to quit this stupid thing, don't I? Yeah. Oh, I see. I'm not reading this correctly. Yeah, but I don't want to do it to the SCSI bus. I want to do it to this. I don't care about the SCSI bus. Leave the SCSI bus alone, man. All right, let me turn this off. Where's my hammer? I need my hammer. I need my hammer. Boom. That's a long spin down. It is. And it's been we've been going for 6.5 hours. A haiku disc. And try and boot that for funsies. I think we're beyond funsies. I'm very sleepy. I don't even know where my stack of CDs are. Bed before hammer. Oh boy. Yeah. I really don't feel like sitting through a 45-minute Windows install. I really do not. Yeah. That's the way I feel about it right now. I don't have any USB flash drives that are empty in front of me. I don't have any CDs or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we've played with a bunch of different stuff, and I can't even keep track of when I'm broadcasting anymore. So I'm a bit of a sleepy guy. A bit of a sleepy guy now, and I can't. Come on, OBS, really, really.
Oh boy, everything's working against me today. So, can you network boot and install it? No, I'm not going to be doing that. I don't have that set up, unfortunately. That'd be a smart idea to do. What I need to do is install like Windows 7 on here or something and just like leave it at that. And, you know, just let it be that way. It would be nice if I could put like Windows XP on one partition and Windows 7 on another, because then I have the compatibility of whatever I could deal with this system. That would be ideal. I am not doing that tonight, so that's a no-go. And yeah, I'm gonna go sleepies. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just cranky from this silly computer. But we've been going for 6 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, it's time to wrap this up, I think. Yeah, this is yeah, this is just gonna go on and on and on. And I got plans for tomorrow. I can't just sleep in all day. I would like to, but that's not gonna happen. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired and getting a little cranky, if you couldn't tell, because this thing's trying my patience. But we did have some fun with the G3 all-in-one, so that was cool. The clone machine eventually worked, so that was nice. The 8500 was being a jerk to us, so we don't like the 8500 right now. The PowerBooks were fun, so that was cool. And yeah, but that's about it. So thank you everybody for we almost got UT, or we almost got it. Thank you everybody for the super chats and for the likes and the subscribes and all that fun stuff. If you want to follow me on Instagram or Twitter, my handle is Mac84TV. And yeah, I think I'm gonna sign up. And oh yeah, I see. Okay, but yeah, well, don't worry. We'll try again. We could try again. Don't worry. We'll do this another time. I'll probably install Windows XP at another moment in time when I'm not as silly crazy, and we'll go from there. But yeah, like the video before you leave, and I appreciate it. Have a good night. Happy Halloween. I hope this has been scary, because this thing is very scary. And yeah, that's it. We're gonna be silly here. But all right, see you later, guys. Take care, and thanks for watching the stream. Happy Halloween. Bye.